We're gonna have to give it a second. All right, let's put on. Okay, we'll just do that one.
There's supposed to be music coming through.
It's kind of low.
So I do not hear it whatsoever.
Yeah, because you're not using your headphones. Comes full circle, doesn't it?
Well, I don't care.
Well, it's playing for everybody else.
Oh, wait.
Do you have Roll20 muted?
Yes.
That might be why. Okay.
Oh, is it playing off of Housefly?
I have it playing off of mine. I don't actually have anything
okay.
playing through Housefly. It's off of my DM screen, which should be for everyone.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, I'm aware. Like,
Are you talking to Blake?
he he sent me a GIF, or he put up in the campaign stuff. He put one up of Judge Judy tapping her wrist, like, "Hey, look at the time." Like, had to make sure. Okay. All right. While I get postings done, can someone take intros for me?
Ah, yes. Will be I. Something political point. Something inflammatory comment. Something. Oh, I've been canceled. Just kidding. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Avatar campaign. It is I, the one and only, I hope only, Zedimus. You can find me at twitch.tv/Zedimus, where I am slowly but surely returning, playing different games and stuff. Thank you, ADHD. And I'm going to popcorn over to Luke.
Hey guys, I'm Luke. I don't know whose hurt son needs to hear this, but there's no amount of lift you can put on a truck to make it go faster. That's not how that works. Over to you,
Oh
Zach.
boy.
Well, hi, I'm Zach, or Zaydon. Zaydon 101 over at Twitch. I recently invested in new tech, so that should make things much smoother for me.
Yay.
And on the subject of cars, don't screw up your timing belt. That is all.
I'm sorry. I thought you were just going to
Over.
stop at in on the subject of cars. Don't.
I mean that too.
Just don't do it, guys. Just don't do it. Cars are expensive.
Over to Geared.
I'm the Geared Golem at twitch.tv/the Geared Golem. And I can, in fact, tell you that Zedimus, you are not alone.
In what regard?
Yes.
I Google searched your username when we first met, and there is a Zedimus Rex on WoW.
What? That bitch.
And also, Luke, I would very much like you to tell this information about trucks to people who live in Texas. It is very important. Because most of them do not know this information.
No, I hear you. Some of them, some of those herds from Texas migrate their way up here, try to eat our, local cars. It just doesn't work like that, man.
Oh, and coming soon to our Tryhard Gaming merch store, Truck Nuts. Tryhard Gaming branded Truck Nuts. If you have Truck Nuts hanging on the back of your truck, you deserve to get kicked in yours.
Oh, God.
I want 8, just
You
like
should not-
Daddy.
Wait, what?
Now back,
What?
now back to Wolf.
Wow.
How do I follow any of that up? I'm Wolf.
Give your name and hope for the best.
I'm Wolfsbane1025. You can find me almost everywhere now on the internet at that. Twitch, Twitter, YouTube.
He's got presence.
TikTok. Actually, I don't post anything. I use it to watch stupid videos that my wife sends to me. Yeah. Actually, on the topic of trucks, I need to put this out there as a PSA.
Okay.
People, do not brake check a semi or a bigger vehicle. It will not end well. Your car will,
I
your
hate
vehicle will
that.
accordion style while very little damage will be done to the truck.
Put it to you this way: the truck views that as a means of weakness, so that it begins to go into predator mode. It will eat your car. Leave the semi alone.
I had a conversation actually with a few coworkers of mine over this last week.
Oh,
If we didn't have trucks out on the road, our stores would not be stocked. Your hospitals would not have new equipment. Trucks, as much as everyone doesn't like them, as bad as they are for the environment, we are trying to make them better. We are doing what we can, but we still need them to actually keep supply chains running. Unless you are one of those people out there who forges for your own metal and creates your own material that way, there's no getting around us needing trucks or airplanes for that matter.
Oh wait, there's the political statement.
You can't fit an MRI machine in the back of a flatbed truck easily and still get it delivered.
watch me. Hold my beer and watch me, says the
Get it?
hillbilly.
Get it off the truck into a hospital without damaging it. I'd love to see that happen. But back to non PSEs. We need the bad trucks to make the good trucks. Yeah, we do. We actually just swapped out like 4 of our trucks for the newer ones, so at least my company is getting better when it comes to the self-employed truckers. Basically, your 1099 truckers. They need to make money to be able to get the better stuff to make more money. But that being said, let's move on. So we are coming back to Avatar. Last session was Shanks, so I'm not gonna say anything for that one because that one you'll have to go and actually watch that one or get information from someone who was there. Before we get started, does anyone have questions that they need answered or clarified?
All I can say is I'm not going to be the one to recount the last session because so much has happened in real life that I have straight up forgotten most of it.
Fair.
Renzu wasn't there for it.
Was he not?
I had to do something. I can't remember what I was doing.
You were at the library,
shit,
but
he wasn't.
you came in for the you were there for a good portion of it. You just missed the first part of it.
Holy shit! Yeah, no, he wasn't there for a good amount of it.
Shit really went down at Doros's house.
Is that all in the same session?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, then I do remember a good amount of it then.
Okay.
He
Hang on one
he
second.
went full
Let's-
gung ho. Oh,
Sorry, I wanted to turn the music off. Okay. Yeah, so if one of you guys wants to, go ahead.
so the party just has witnessed Doros go full gung ho on. Gosh, what's his
Long
name?
Fang.
Longfang.
Longfang.
The Grand Secretariat to the King of the Earth Nation.
Mm-hmm. and he was swiftly escorted out.
Mhm.
And then all that was left was Willow and the team minus Shang.
Mhm.
They have all decided to head out to the desert. I think that's pretty much the majority of what happened.
Yeah. Does anyone else want to add into that?
Hmm. I'm gonna say no, and I'm gonna go grab some ibuprofen.
Okay.
Just it'll be quick.
Okay. Um. Yeah. So pretty much, you guys, Shang broke off from you guys when you left the circus. Um. To what extent that happened, your characters don't know what proceeded. And you made your way to Doris' house after Renzu, no, not Renzu. Brutus had gotten a get here now kind of like Batman signaling kind of thing. Um, and when they did, or when you guys did, you watched Doros slightly be interrogated by Long Fang, where Doros proceeded to yeet him out the sorry, not out, through the door, and proceed to get arrested. Rinzu saw Doros and Longfang in the car as they were going by. The extent of what was behind that, Rinzu wouldn't know. Um, but afterwards, you all converge back on Willow's house, and she proceeded to give you guys kind of the lowdown of a plan that's been put into place. Basically, you guys are like the pawn that can get behind enemy lines and change things. Um, not knowing what happened to Shang, you guys left Willow's house and ran back to the circus, where the circus itself has disassembled all of its tents, loaded up, and left the city. Uh, where they went, you're not 100% sure, but you have a good feeling it it's away. Um, Brutus, having gotten to know Shang for a while, decided to kind of let him do what he needs to do and trust that he'll find his way back, or you guys will find him at some point. And ventured off towards the desert where Brutus was told Doros's brother was last seen. You guys got some supplies, grabbed your wagon, loaded it up, got on the ferry, crossed the water. Um, we quickly skimmed out. Well, we quickly brushed past that one, but you guys got over the ferry, offloaded, got to the exit, looked outside, and you come out to a still rather rocky area, um, like pathwise and stuff like that. But in front of you, probably like a good like couple 100 yards, it's just open desert, entirely open desert. In the far distance of that, I think it was Rinzu and Pre noticed that there was a sandstorm going off in the far desert or the far distance. And that is where we're gonna start our session off for today. So let me grab. No, that's gonna be too loud. So to start things off, everyone give me perception checks.
Hey, look at that. It's a 9.
Okay.
18.
What does Rinzu?
Hey, look, look,
Airbender
it's
dice.
the same 2.
Also, oh, hi, Luke. Welcome back.
I've been here. I got an 11.
Yeah, I know. I'm just commenting that you've been muted the whole time. I just wanted to give you shit. Oh, crap.
Okay, there we go.
Mm.
I'm gonna have that one. That one go. Okay. Let me grab some water really quick. All right. So, Pri and Rinzu. It's hot. You guys are noticing that there's not a lot of shaded areas after this little rocky area, but in the distance, like kind of off to your side, there's a small little town. You can assume that it's like the last place people will go to before they enter Full Moon Bay and travel to Ba Sing Se. If you have anything you want to sell, or if you have anything that you want to hide, this would be the place that you'd kind of do it at. Like when refugees, when they come in, they want to make sure their stuff is secure, like it's theirs. Or if you're coming out from outside places, say if you traveled and you don't want to hang on to like a cart or a wagon or something like that, this would be a place that you drop it off at. Brutus,
Yes.
that's a lot of rocks, and that's a lot of smaller rocks the further out you're getting. Gia, damn, it's hot. You're not sure how Naga's gonna take it.
I mean, yeah, that's exactly what we were expecting.
Mm-hmm.
Does she
Oh.
have her own little water like barrel around her neck?
Who, Naga or Gia?
Yes. Nah, Naga.
No.
Oh.
What, were you trying to imagine like a Saint Bernard?
Kinda. I was thinking like she had like a little straw or something that she could have used.
Wait.
I feel bad for this fictional dog.
With her size and how she maneuvers, because you've seen her fight, anything around her neck wouldn't really hold on too well. I mean, she is fucking, the size of a sedan, if not bigger.
Gotcha.
So you guys proceed forward, making your way to this little. It's not really like a town. It's more like Borderlands 2, the Oasis DLC.
Oh God! Please tell me we don't have shade around.
No,
God, that guy was creepy.
Oh, so it's set up more like that first town you go to, where like there's a building over here, there's a building over there. You actually see, almost like a dock system up in front of you, like right on the border of where the majority of the rocks go to where like all the smaller rocks, the sand starts to begin.
Right.
And you see a couple sled looking kind of things there. You see a few wagons off to the side, and Pri and Gia, you guys would actually be the only ones to recognize this person. You might, but I think you actually walked away before really getting to know him. as you guys approach, you guys see Lee actually sitting there at like a kiosk window.
Oh, I'm just saying this preemptively. You would have seen, what is his, Brutus's season 2 outfit. You actually see him move his arm around his, where his arm or his shoulder is, and he unsnaps his sleeves and pulls them off, folds them, and puts them into his pouch.
Okay. Oh, that does also remind me. Does anyone have season 2 clothing that they want to describe?
Well, since I've already started, my sleeves are removable via magnets.
Mm-hmm.
And essentially it's baggy, kind of brownish green. The normal colors of the Earth Nation. He's
So,
wearing
like,
them loud and proud.
The darker-ish green with like the lighter brown, almost gold trimming.
Yep.
Okay.
And essentially, so yeah, it's the baggier pants that basically has like the rope around the ankles, kind of closing the pant legs tightly around his ankles. He has the, how do I put this? It's kind of like, when you look at old wizards and stuff like that, they have like the really like baggy like the sleeves or whatever, that when they put them together,
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of like that. So when he pulls those off, it's kind of like a sort of a baggy top. And it normally would be sporting a headband or a bandana of some sort that would keep his hair out of his face.
Okay.
And he also has matching shoes, but he keeps those in his pouch because he doesn't. Well, probably up until now, he probably wouldn't have worn them because he usually just walks around barefoot.
Mm-hmm.
Earthbender.
Yeah.
It's a very simple garb. He's more function over fashion. So, he's not winning any awards or pageants or anything for it, but
This is fair.
none of that matters to him.
Anyone else?
Renzu has a hat.
I love it.
Fair.
Gia is wearing her same commandeered studded leather Fire Nation armor, but it's since been modified so that it is now, instead of like the blacks with red accents, it is now a sort of Water Nation blue with like some green accents. To kind of also look like Earth Nation colors as well. But otherwise, basically, it looks the same.
I forget, did Bree do a season 2 outfit?
Yeah, she's got basically, what is that? Trying to think, what is it?
And Zach, you're coming a little quiet. Fortunately, I can't boost your audio any further.
What is it? Capri or something? What? It's almost robe-like.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And kind of an Earth Nation green, kind of an earthy green.
Okay.
Her hair tied up into a bun.
All right. Nice. All right. So yeah. So you guys, come on. Let me Why? Sorry, things are not wanting to open up for me correctly. So again, you guys walk up or continue forward, and again, you guys hear or see Lee talking at a window. You guys can't see inside of it, but you get the idea just from facial expressions that he's not happy with the situation. As you move forward, you hear him saying, "But I can't drive this. This is too big for me to do. Do you have anything smaller?" I'm sorry, sir. We don't have anything else for you to take. This is the only one that you were permitted via from what it looks like. Well, and he walks away.
What does this vehicle look like?
Well, so the sled that he's walking towards, well, it's the same kind of sled that you would see in the show. So you got like the two canoe-sized, canoe-looking things on two sides. There's boards that run across the back of it, and there's like a small box in the center that raises up above. This one is a little bit longer. You're probably looking at like, oh god, 35 feet long.
Okay.
There are two posts up in the very front of it, and a like a sail that is very slack.
And would that be a vehicle that could fit all of us?
Looking at it, yes. You have to kind of figure out if you guys are gonna take the cart. That might be a little bit of a challenge, but you guys could all fit on it safely.
Brutus looks back at the crew. Well, we can either take the card or we can try to ask that guy, since Brutus was also not there.
Right.
We can talk.
You didn't meet him, so you're seeing kind of like an average height person, so probably around like 5'10" ish. Kind of slendery man. Gia and Pri, actually, and Renzu, because you did see him for a minute. The last time you saw him, he was all bandaged up, and you know everything was covered for the most part. A lot of the bandages are gone now, and he definitely still looks like he's been through it. There's like scars here and there. There's some that look like they're not fully healed. He's got a few bandages on his arms and one across his forehead now. There are significant parts of his like shoulders that look like they've been hit really hard multiple times. So like there's still some like there's like dark browning and bruising here and there. On his hip, he has a scimitar with him. His hair is pulled back into a bun as well, or more of a, I forget what they're actually called when it comes to some cultures where like royalty will have their hair in a bun.
Top knot?
We'll go with that.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
Okay, so yeah, so he has his hair, not a royal top knot, but more of just like I just need my hair out of my way top knot, almost a ponytail. He has a mid thigh kind of cape that kind of runs off his shoulders down. You get the sense that this one's meant more for protecting against the sun than fashion. He's got cut off sleeves, kind of like what you do. He's got like darker colors on him, more brown than green. And he's got like these like almost sandal like, but they kind of come up his legs. So like think boots, but the style of sandals. And you watch him as he walks away from this window and just stares at this cart or at this sled. And he hops onto it and kind of from end to end just checks everything and kind of messes with the sail a little bit, looks back at the rest of the rigging of it, tries to figure. He looks like he's having a time trying to figure out how to run this on his own.
So yeah, at this point, Brutus would just turn around and say, "Well, if I had to assume, what that guy over there is messing with is gonna need multiple people to run, which could benefit us. It looks like it could get us across the desert faster, but we might need to leave the cart. Or we can take our cart over, but it'll take us longer to get across the desert. I leave that up to you guys. What do you want to do?" Well, I guess we also have to talk him into letting us go with him.
Oh God, Luke, Luke, what God?
Renzu's the airbender, not you.
Oh
Oh
God,
no.
Renzu took him out.
Mm.
No.
Renzu, what have you done?
No.
Oh, is he back? Luke?
Hey, I'm here.
Okay. Sorry, that was a lot of noise coming off your end.
But now it's all better. For now.
So yeah, so how do you guys want to proceed?
We don't have any emotional attachment to this cart, do we?
Well, it doesn't
That's-
have an ostrich horse on the back of it.
Yeah, that's on you guys. If you guys lose it or keep it,
If
that's not in my hands.
Would there be somewhere where we can stash it?
Here, probably not.
I mean, is it any hassle to move stuff off of the cart into this skiff?
Well, I mean, you guys have to get the skiff first, but I mean, it probably wouldn't be too hard.
Well, I guess we could ask, me and Gia could ask, Lee if we could all tag along with them, and then I guess inform whoever the ticket master is. Because I assume this is like some sort of rental that they loan out.
You guys can't see it, but I'm just kind of sitting here shrugging. This is the part where you guys do things.
Yeah, I'm waiting for everyone else, which is probably a bad idea. Like, if I have to start initiating, you're not gonna like a lot of the things I do. So come on, guys.
All right, I'm pulling out a timer.
Okay, Brutus walks up to the guy. Hi.
Hi. Hi. He,
Quite a big quite a big vehicle for just one guy.
Yeah, they this is what I was given. Sorry, who are you?
Name's Brutus, from Amashu.
Hi, I'm the Lee from Boston Say.
Brutus looks the. Oh, sorry.
Walking right up behind Brutus, like, yeah, this is Oh, hey, haven't we met before?
Yeah, you look familiar. Oh, sorry, my
Pre,
Pre,
met
right,
in
right,
the
you-
library.
right. You were there with what was her name?
Gia and Rinzu.
Right. Oh, yeah, you guys are the ones that helped me out with the map. Sorry,
Mm-hmm.
not things are still kind of fuzzy.
Of course. She rolls her eyes.
Oh,
Anyway,
you
what-
guys have met. Well, that makes this a lot easier.
Well,
Forgive me.
hopefully.
Yeah, forgive me for watching or for, you know, not really spying, just observing. We need to get across the desert, and it looks like you need people to help you drive this.
Yeah, well, like
I'd be even if you. So I came up with a proposition. I'd be willing to pay if we could come with. If you're going across the desert, that is.
well, crossing isn't really what I'm trying to do. Where should I begin? Wait. Right? You were there. I'm funny enough. Do you remember the map that you guys helped me out with a few weeks ago?
Mhm.
I brought it to the guards, and they actually gave me some money to go and explore the desert. So that's what I'm here doing today.
Oh,
I was-
interesting.
I wasn't expecting them to give me a sled that I can't operate. Yeah. I think this is gonna take a few people, but you know it.
Well, she looks over at the others. You want to go explore the desert with them? Gia?
I mean, it-
Adventure.
Rinzu?
No,
Adventure.
not especially.
Brutus
But I don't
just
know if we have a choice.
yeah, Brutus.
Adventure.
Get out of my head. Brutus just just looks at the group and says, "Remember the reason why we're even going into the desert to begin with." I'm not
Adventure?
saying no. I'm just. I hope Shing is having an easier time.
I hope so too.
Pans back to Shang. I can't move. Back to the group. An easier time.
Mhm.
The look of confusion on this man is he's looking at you like, what? You know, I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Probably for the best.
Can any of you earthbend? Because
Brutus
I'm not.
raises his hand.
Really,
He's probably the strongest earthbender we've got in this group.
Whoa, whoa. I've gotten to see some tournaments where certain earthbenders could probably bend the planet. I'm nowhere near that good.
Preset
Thank
in the
you.
group.
I
Oh,
said
in the
in the group, dummy.
Not a dummy. Yeah, so yeah, he just raises his hand.
can you bend sand?
Brutus has never tried.
You know, give me a nature check.
I would absolutely love the attempt.
Rinzu could bend sand. Air quotes.
Okay, in fairness, that's a -1 to that, but that's still a 16.
Okay. So you've been kind of practicing with figuring out how to bend metal. And you've gotten little glimpses of it here and there. You go and you pick up a handful of sand and you focus on it for a little bit, and bending earth is like second nature to you. It just kind of happens, so you didn't really pay attention too closely to it. But when you focus in on the sand, you kind of get the feeling of all the material and minerals that are actually in it, that the bending properties of it. And you focus on the sand, and you're seeing all these minerals. You're seeing all the same things that you would with the stone. So bending sand should be just almost more simpler than bending earth.
But my question to you is, how is easy? Okay, so the way I'm viewing it, Brutus is used to the solid packed, stone. He's not used to. It's one of those things where I feel like by that description, he would have to put a lot more conscious effort into keeping it together, because it's not packed together. It is a looser substance, so to speak.
I mean, you get the feeling that you could bend it still.
Brutus slams his foot and attempts to move the sand, just a flourish. He's not like trying to use any of his spell slots or anything.
Okay. Can you click
Looks like a
mold earth for me real quick? I want to look at the description of that.
Can do. Bop. Oh, well, it does say loose earth.
Excavate it, move to the long ground. It doesn't take enough force to cause damage. Cause shapes, colors, or both to appear.
You target an area of loose earth. You can instantaneously excavate it.
Yep.
Move it along the ground and deposit it up to 5 feet away.
So
Sorry, my brain is stuck with Toph, and I know why she had a hard time doing it.
Mhm.
Because it was disorienting, because she saw through her feet, so to speak.
Yeah.
And yeah, and that's where my brain is having a hard time making the disconnect. So if you allow me to, I mean, I'm more than willing to go with it.
No, so you stomp on the footing in the sand isn't the easiest thing, because it's still shifting, but you still find a spot that you can stand on comfortably, and you stomp down right in front of you, and you push some sand up in front of you, and you're used to it staying as a solid form whenever it hits, and you're like, if you move a boulder, it's gonna stay for the most part a boulder when it lands, but when it moves, it just kind of scatters back down into the ground, almost flattens out. But you seem
feels
to be able
more
to move it.
fluid-like.
Yes.
So when he asks, "Can you bend sand?" he just walks over. He goes, Does all that happens, and he turns back with genuine surprise and a little bit of joy in his face, and he goes, "Apparently, I can."
Sorry, I just came up with, so have you guys ever played with what's Oobleck? I think is how it's called.
Oh,
It's you add like a bunch of like cornstarch to like milk or water, and like if you smack it hard, it's a solid, but if you like put your hand on top of it, you can sink in.
Oobleck.
Yes.
yeah.
That's the consistency you're getting with the sand.
Yeah, so he just looks back at Lee, just with like basically childlike wonder, and just goes, "Apparently, I can."
Sweet. Then you, I guess you come with me. I don't know how that's gonna sit on here, and he's looking at Naga. Or the cart.
Yeah, I was kind of afraid that we were going to run into this problem when we
What?
got here. My God, it is hot here.
Well, hang on. Do you guys have rope? We might be able to just tie it. We might be able to tie the cart to the back here.
But But what about my doggle bear? We can't drag her like that. And just like wraps her arms around Naga's neck.
Put her up there. And he points up to the platform.
Oh, is there enough room for her on it? I thought that was the concern.
No, the concern is having enough room for all of you guys and the cart and Naga.
Okay.
Brutus
So-
just goes, "How did I miss that?"
So
And the
basically,
ostrich horse.
No, it's not here.
We
and the
don't
ostrich
have
horse.
the ostrich
So
horse.
so basically,
I was pretty insistent about that actually.
yeah,
Oh.
Last session.
yeah. No, you guys have the ostrich horse.
Yeah.
Oh.
So basically, just to give you guys a better understanding of how much space you got on the platform itself, think of a flatbed tow truck. You guys have the bed.
Mm-hmm.
And then
That can probably fit Naga.
that could fit Naga if you do it correctly. And this is gonna be a little meta, but I'm gonna give it to you. If you guys strap it correctly, you could strap the cart down the same way that a tow truck driver would strap a car down to the bed, where they throw like the straps over the wheels and then kind of cinch it down. So you guys could still hang on to it. It'll be just a little cramped.
Well, I just hope none of you are claustrophobic.
Oh God, I don't want to have to be close to any of you. I'm sorry. Just sweating.
Yeah, it is. It is hot.
Yeah, it is.
So basically, as far as like temperature goes, you guys have been bossing safe for the last like month, give or take, and it's been on average a little bit more than like room temperature outside, so probably around like 75-80 degrees. It's probably pushing like mid to low 90s where you're currently where you're currently at.
Welcome to Arizona.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no, Gia has the freaking like studded leather jacket like wrapped around her waist, like tied it off like a sweater, and like legs like rolled all the way up. It's like frosting herself in places with water bending. Like, do we have to sit next to each other?
I mean that
as long as there's a little bit of shade on this thing.
Dibs.
well can any of you navigate?
Navigate.
What was
Yes. Yes, I can.
that? Well, then I guess I mean, if you guys want to tag along, I mean, I'd appreciate it.
Of course. Sounds fun. Thanks for the lift, Lee.
Yeah. Thank you for coming.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you guys want to situate yourselves on this thing?
I mean, I'm assuming I'm driving by the sound
Okay.
of it.
Okay. Are you taking the cart with you?
Wasn't that what you said? We're gonna tie it off to the back.
I was just giving a suggestion. That's still up to you guys for if you guys want to or not.
What do you guys think? You want to tie it off, or do you want to leave it here?
It's gonna be a lot quicker if we just take the skiff. Probably take it with us. It has all of our stuff in it, right?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, we'd have to unload it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna assume Naga's up on top of the box behind.
Yeah, basically.
Gia. Gia's driving. Lee's gonna have to be on one of your sides, just helping you navigate. Because he's got the unused map of the desert. Brutus and Renzu, Free. Where you guys gonna be?
I would think I'm in the back helping propel it, or where?
So you're gonna be up in the front because you're gonna be actually bending the sand. You're gonna be making the dust tornado that you'd see in the show. So you'd have to be up in the front to actually put wind to the sail.
Then Brutus will be doing that.
Okay.
Then Brutus. Once everything's all fastened on, Brutus jumps to the front.
Okay.
Brutus the V8 engine.
Hell yeah.
Renzu. I've actually got notes in front of me because this is going to become important later on.
They're
Fair enough.
passenger seats.
No.
Barrel.
Strapped to the back of the cart, which is strapped to the back of this thing.
Crow's nest.
There's a platform that you're all standing on.
There's no crow's nest.
No.
Damn it.
What is it with you and piracy?
Renzu reads a lot of books.
He can read?
Well, it does basically have a mast, right? Like that's the thing that Brutus is bending into.
Well, it's not so much a mast. It's more of just two very sturdy pieces of wood that come off the front of it. Like maybe a little thicker than a 2x4.
Okay.
But can Renzu sit on it?
No.
Dang it.
If you do, you're gonna have to make a roll to make sure that the board doesn't slip into a certain spot. That's how small
Wow.
it is.
I guess Prey will be right behind Gia and Lee.
Right. Which brings us to Renzu. Where are you gonna sit?
In a safe space.
Where's the safe space? Again, the where you sit is gonna be important.
Where was Naga again?
She's kind of like in the middle of the platform. Like she's a big dog. She's kind of
Where-
using the middle most spot so she could brace herself.
Can Renzu sit on Naga's saddle if Gia's not there? I don't remember where Luke said she was.
Sure. All right. Oh, the ostrich. Let me put that on here.
Well, someone can stay in the cart, right? Like if it's attached to us.
That sounds uncomfortable.
I mean, it's feasible.
How would it be less comfortable than if the cart was rolling on the road?
Well, it would be rolling in through sand dunes, so kind
It
of
dep-
comfortable.
Yeah.
I was thinking more or less depending on how the skiff we were on is going around, it might be flying all over the place depending how we tied it on.
Compared to us having it tied to Naga, the galloping doggle bear.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It depends on how it's tied on. If if it's tied to Naga, it just depends on how it's tied on.
All right. So do we have everyone where we need them?
No, that's what we're trying to figure out. We still need to get the ostrich horse on here.
Oh god damn it.
I thought we left that with.
Why did we bring it?
Because I thought we might need it to cross the desert. That's literally what they're made for.
I thought we left that with
Nope. You guys brought it
Nope.
with you.
Brutus just thinks to himself, "Oh God, I'm so sorry."
Just either on like the left or right side of like the boat
Yeah.
part.
So on like
What-
the canoe part.
What
Yeah.
spaces do we have available? Like still, like yeah, can we put them there?
Here, let me do this for you. 'Cause shapes.
And I'd also like to point out that at the time, two of you said it was a good idea.
In fairness, I don't think we had full knowledge of what we were going to be doing.
Okay.
So, as from what I got, this is what you guys are seeing. Kind of. This is just a quick thing. So this is what your skiff kind of looks like. So, this is the main seating area. Brutus, you're kind of up here in the front by the sails. Let's see what colors I got.
Make me green.
Oh, you're kind of brownish because yours right there.
I'm a turd.
That's not big enough. Naga is that. Lee's next to Gia. Pre, I put you here. And your guys' cart, if you guys are going with strapping to the back, is gonna be like right there.
All right. Now I'll ask again since we have a little bit better idea. Do we want to leave the cart or the ostrich or horse here?
Say we were to leave the ostrich horse, where could we stash it? Is there a stable nearby?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. There's like a little wagon station or something. Yeah.
There's like a
Brutus-
drop-off spot.
Yeah, Brutus in just in character goes, hasn't it been through enough? And he looks over at the stable area or the drop-off area.
I wasn't sure how this is going to go when we got here. I thought we might need him to pull the cart or something. Yeah, if you think it'd be better to just leave him here, that might be a good idea.
Luke, I'm going to kick myself so hard if an ostrich horse is what could have saved us in the coming events.
You know what? It's okay. It's okay. I'll forgive you after I say I told you so.
Thanks, butthole.
No
Anyway. So yeah, Brutus is just gonna say that he feels as though we should just leave the ostrich horse here.
Mm-hmm. And we have Noah here too, right?
Yeah, Noah's with you.
Okay.
Oh,
Yay, another mouth to feed.
well, that's why we have a lot of rations.
Noah's
Yeah.
gonna kind of stay here in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, Brutus made sure
so-
to pick up extra.
So we'll take the time to load up the provisions and stuff onto the wagon, and then I guess we'll go take the wagon and the ostrich horse over to get checked in.
Okay. Well, so for ease, you guys walk the ostrich horse over. This is more of a we're gonna have to buy it off you, and then you'll have to buy it back when it comes back. We can't promise it's gonna be here when you do situation.
That's unacceptable to me. We're taking it with us.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say Brutus. You tell Brutus that he just goes, ugh.
The likelihood of people coming back off of borrowing situations is very. There's an over/under for how many people come back for their stuff.
No, we're not losing this ostrich horse.
Okay.
But if we leave the wagon here, they're not gonna be like, oh, we had to get rid of the wagon, right?
Now there's still an over/under.
That makes no sense.
If you guys don't come
This is
back,
the shadiest fucking business I've ever heard.
if you guys
Hmm.
die out in the desert, who's gonna come get the cart? See what I mean?
Wow. Okay.
That seems a little extreme.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, when Bilbo went on his adventure after 13 months, they started selling his stuff.
It's actually a good point. It is kind of fucked up. Anyway, okay. Well,
There's-
now having all the information, what are we feeling? Because the ostrich torch, I feel like we could kind of take or leave. It's kind of like more emotional shit, but I don't feel comfortable leaving my cart with these people.
We're bringing the cart with us.
Yeah.
Go strap to the back. All right.
Sorry for the back and forth, guys. That was weird.
It's fine. All right. So Rinzu, you were using Naga to stay on.
Naga was my seat.
Okay. All right. So you guys proceed to venture out into the desert. I need Brutus. I need you to give me a. Oh God. Your spells is based off of strength, aren't they?
I think we said they were.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a strength roll.
Can do. +4, boop. God damn it. 14 with a nat 20 on the other side.
That's not bad. It's a pass fail, so you still pass.
Oh, okay. Sick.
All right. So as you guys continue venture forward, Luke, you've got sea vehicle. Is that right?
I have sea and land, actually.
Okay. So go ahead and give me a vehicle
They're
check.
the same thing, but yeah. It's 17. Damn.
All right.
Nice.
Go team, go.
All right. So you proceed off into the desert. As you guys are going by, you guys are going straight for quite a while. And sounds of. Hang on. I need to swap out. Oh God, where did I? You guys, the sounds of everything fade away. And all you're hearing is just the sound of the wind and sand flying past you. There. And it gets bumpy in a few spots, but you guys are moving at a decent speed to where it's not really affecting you much. Brutus, you start to get a little tired. I mean, you've been at it for at this point, I'm gonna say like 3 hours of you just concentrating on keeping this dust tornado going. And you begin to slow down. Again, just it's gonna happen. Your physical exhaustion. Not to the point where you take exhaustion, you're just getting tired.
Yeah, you just hear Brutus like panting and trying to catch his breath every now and again.
Go for
it. Gia just kind of seeing that, because he's in front of me, right?
Yeah.
So I'll just kind of try to call out to him. How you holding up, big guy?
Not gonna lie. Oh, this is harder than it looks.
Okay.
Someone could help you out if they wanted to, but he's trying to keep anonymity.
Um, do I need to roll anything or like any kind of like navigation check or something like that just to kind of get an idea of like how far along we've gone and also how far we need to go?
I must say no. It's the desert. There's sand everywhere.
It's coarse and
Mm.
rough.
Okay.
Gets everywhere.
Okay. So it's
Okay,
not
yeah,
something that
right.
like I could. It's not something I could like use my like navigation tools or anything for.
No, you've got no even. You even look around you. You got no landmarks to work off of yet.
Okay.
Um,
Um.
with the sun being down on you, you get the sense that you're gonna be able to get better landmarks if you wait for night to come, so you can kind of start charting more or less.
I was about to ask that, but I wasn't sure if you wanted to wait or not. Okay. Um. Hmm. That does pose an interesting idea. How do we know how long it is until night?
From where you're at, not that long. If you guys slow down or maybe stop for like a good like hour or so, you'll probably the sun will be down. It the sun's at that point where it's God. Actually, roll me a just general survival.
Survival can do.
Yes.
Roll me a desert check. Nat 20, it's a desert.
That's a 10.
Okay.
It's a desert.
It's a
So,
desert.
and this is still kind of fitting even for Northern Water Tribe. You guys have kind of adapted this trick of if you put your hand in front of you, like you're looking directly at it, like the palm of it, and you put it down horizontally, you kind of gauge how many hours are left based on how many fingers you have from the sun to the horizon.
Yeah, the finger clock. I got you.
Yeah. And based off of that, you're kind of getting 7 o'clock ish. But again, it's kind of hard to tell when it comes to the desert.
Mm-hmm. So it'd probably be like a couple more hours until it's nighttime then.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I guess Gia will kind of just put it to the group. She'll just call out, "How do we feel about taking a break? Might be easier to travel by night. A little bit colder, easier to navigate."
Yes, please.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Brutus sounding very exhausted.
Renzi will give Brutus a back massage while we take a break.
Is that all right with you, Lee?
Yeah. It'd probably be better if we do it now before it gets too bad. But yeah.
Sounds good. Let her coast, big guy.
Brutus his arms drop to his sides, and he just kind of walks back to you guys.
Okay.
Or whatever the safest option of doing that is.
Dropping it immediately probably wouldn't be the safest, but gradually pulling off of it is probably gonna be better.
Yeah.
Right. So
A soft stop as opposed to a hard stop.
yes. The difference between needing to make a dexterity check to not.
Die. Okay.
Gotcha.
No, that's perfectly fine.
Right. So you slow down. You ease up on it enough to you do come to that gradual stop, and there's nothing around you for you to even try and figure out where the hell you're at.
I mean, we've got sand dunes around us.
You guys,
It's not all just flat, right?
it's hilly, kind of like the way that Eastern Washington is hilly, where there's hills, but even the hills seem flat.
Yeah.
You guys all come to a stop, and even Naga, who's been a dog who's never ridden in a car before. It took her a while to kind of settle down, but like underneath her paws, you see the claw marks of her holding in as best as she can and not slipping around. Eases up and just kind of thud. Vinzu, you're sitting there, you get a little jolted as she does that. Well, Lee looks down about, well, we made it. Well, I think we're here. Or maybe there. He looks up. Shit.
Shit.
Damn.
I don't see shit. All I see is sand.
He pulls out like a small ruler kind of thing. All right. So we shoveled for here and we went to there. Okay, so we should be right about here. If my map is correct, we need to go that way. And he points down to the left, southeastward wise. If you're looking at the world map. Yeah, we should go that way next. We should probably wait here till nightfall though. How are you guys with the cold?
Literally my favorite.
We
Brutus
came from the north.
Yeah. So Brutus has his sleeves and everything.
Cool. Well, gives us a break.
Brutus
So-
drops. Just
Yeah, Brutus, you're pretty tired there.
I'm dog tired without being exhausted.
Yep.
All right. Well, I suppose this is probably where we're going to start writing off rations.
No, you guys will do that at the beginning of your day. You guys are still working off of the last bit of.
No.
Yeah. I'll have you do that
Beautiful.
in the mornings. Yeah, at this point, you guys are working off the last bit of ration that you got when disembarking the ferry. Gia, Noah comes up to you. So, what's the plan?
Well, just kind of look to see if Lee is anywhere within earshot.
I mean, you guys are all kind of close to each other right now.
Okay. Well, I just kind of pull Noah in, just kind of quieter than normal.
Okay.
It's like, well, from the sound of it, we're heading back to Brutus's home city, Omashu. We're supposed to be looking for. I can't remember their name. It's Captain Doros' sister.
I wasn't there for that. Doros has family?
Yeah.
It's complicated, but yes.
And this might not be the best place to talk about it.
Okay. Brutus, you would know that you guys are looking for his brother.
Oh, was it his brother? I really thought it was his sister. Okay.
No, wait, let it stand. Brutus will just go, I think you meant his brother.
Oh, was it his brother? Oh. I think the heat's getting to me. I hate this place.
Yeah,
I'm trying to find
dear God, it's hot.
I'm trying to find the document. I have it on my computer. I wrote all this down. Oh wait, no, I can just go through Discord. You literally sent it to me.
Yeah.
Zed failed his history check.
I mean, if you want to roll a history, I can tell you the name.
No. So, I think we're looking for Daijo.
Daijo. That's what it was.
Okay, well, do we know what we're looking for?
It's kind of looks over towards Brutus.
Oh God, I might have to roll a history check for that one.
Well, so Duros never gave you a description of what any of his family members look like?
Yeah, I didn't think so.
He didn't, did he?
Nope.
No.
Their appearances change as when they regenerate, so he might not know what the current one looks like.
Oh, that's a good point. They are shapeshifters, kind of.
Did Brutus give that information?
I don't know. Did you?
I'm trying to remember. I do not think I did. I haven't.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Brutus stays quiet.
But the point stands. Like, it's just now dawning on Gia now that she has no idea who this person they're looking for looks like.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we have a lead on where to look, right?
I don't know. You.
Look, this just kind of happens sometimes, bro. It might seem like we're kind of flying by the seat of our pants, but as long as we keep following, well, actually, basically the very simple instructions that Doros keeps leaving for us, it all usually works out.
Okay. Well, I'll trust you with that one.
Yep. And when it doesn't, we'll usually end up fighting something, and we usually win. I don't think we've lost yet, have we?
Flashback to Northern Water Tribe.
Right.
Damn. Renzu is always flying by the seat of his pants.
I want you to. I want to point out that I won pretty much every one of the fights I was in. All right, that was on the rest of the tribe.
I'll just say this. If we stick with Duros, then we'll make it.
Where is Duros? Yeah.
Oh, he's in jail.
Sing Say. Yeah. What she said.
What the hell? What?
No, it's okay.
What?
He wanted to be there.
Brutus looks. Brutus laying on the ground.
Jail?
Brutus is on the ground, kind of face down in the skiff or whatever, just kind of catching his breath. He kind of cranes his head upwards to catch Noah's eyes, and he just goes, "Well, I mean, you too would be in jail if you threw the Secretariat through a wall."
Straight up tossed a man.
It was honestly impressive, more than anything.
But he did
Long Fang's a dick.
Yeah, but he did it for a reason. And that reason has set this whole thing in motion.
Okay then. Well, Gia, what have you gotten into? You know what? No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Well, it's a moot point anyway, because I kind of owe the captain for helping us orchestrate your rescue. So, doesn't really matter how I feel about it. We're kind of doing him a solid.
Yeah, save you from a prison, and all he asks is, "Hey, track down my family." I think, yeah.
All right. Fine. Anyone that wants to give me a perception check.
I mean, I should.
Damn it.
17.
Brutus is counting the grooves that are currently in the wood that he's facing.
I
Just
was about to say
one.
your role is very apt. Like you were tired.
Yeah,
Very
I'm
perceptive, ladies.
laying crossed arms above me, laying forehead down and just facing the skiff.
Speaking of solids, Renzu's looking for a trowel.
Oh, what?
Trowel for digging. What? Why?
Is speaking of solids. Think about it. He's looking for a trowel.
I get it.
No.
All right. Well, Gia and Pre, as you guys are having this conversation, just out of the corner of your eyes, you swear that dune moved.
Um, did-
Bree cocks her head towards the direction of the dunes, like, hey, just a gut feeling, but we might not be the only ones out here.
We might want to move. Lee pipes up. Staying in one place probably isn't gonna be the best place. There are stories about things that live out here in the desert.
Renzu stops looking for
What?
the trowel.
Brutus
what
immediately.
kinds of things?
Oh,
Sorry.
Brutus doesn't care. Everyone in the skiff now.
Like she was more thinking like other earthbenders or something, but
Yeah, and Brutus was thinking other people, but then he started thinking creatures, and he does not care. He wants to get out.
Okay. Well,
Zed has
seeing
seen two
the
movies where this is a bad thing.
seeing the Earth Nation folk get spooked, Gia will follow suit. But the question stands. She's like, "What are we afraid of out here?"
flashback to Slate.
There are things that live out here, and I don't mean people. Any of you know what an Umbra Hulk is?
Oh, what?
I would like to roll a nature check.
Go for it.
Fuck! I have no idea what that is, but it doesn't sound fun.
I mean, I guess. It's a 14, so maybe.
Okay.
Renzu reads a lot of books.
Yeah.
Uh,
16.
Pre, did you want to roll?
I already did. Got an 8. So
Oh, okay.
probably
Sorry.
doesn't have a clue.
Oh, that was me not seeing it. Okay. Yeah. Pre Brutus. The hell is an Ember Hulk? Umbra Hulk? What the hell is that? Gia. You guys saw or heard the clanking of one, and actually, I think you saw one as they were as the circus was passing into Ba Sing Se. They are two-legged, kind of kind of towering beetle-ish looking creatures with large mandibles. As far as what they do, you guys don't know firsthand. Lee pipes up. We need to get out of here. If we copy a few, let's just say we don't want to be here. Brutus, are you good? Yeah. Are you okay?
It sounds to me like I don't have a choice. Brutus is already up front.
Wait. How effective was Renzu's back massage to Brutus?
Roll me a medicine check.
Nice.
12.
I mean, he's not as sore. He's still pretty tired, but I mean, it helped out a little bit.
Nice.
Thanks,
Would you be able to
buddy.
continue-
What
would
was
you be
that?
able to continue offering a massage while he's going, or would that interrupt him?
It was just while they were on break.
He probably wouldn't be able to do it while he's doing it because Bruce has kind of got to do like the whole motion of actually spinning the sand. So doing massaging while someone's moving, it gets kind of weird.
True.
I was like, can I roll for massage damage? Have you ever had a massage that hurt so good?
Yes.
Yes.
Massage damage.
Did not expect to have this conversation.
So, Bruce, you hop up in front again and you begin to shove off.
Yep, takes a deep breath and just starts, or what is it, gets into the motion, waits for everyone to get ready.
You guys all hop back on, get into your positions. Go ahead and roll me another strength check there, buddy.
Does ring. Pass
Okay.
or fail?
It's a pass fail. It's DC's a little higher just because you're tired, but I mean you still manage to get it done.
Yay.
And you guys set off. You veer a little more southeastward towards the direction that Lee had pointed out. At this point, night is coming. You got the sun is like just sliver of sun is left. To the point where like you keep going a little more, sun is gone, and the light of the sun begins to fade out. And the stars begin to become more and more visible as you keep going. Probably another hour to 2 hours pass by. And Lee shouts out, "Brutus, you can stop now. We should be fine. At least for now. At least enough to take another break."
Brutus brings it to a gentle halt.
Yep.
Ray's gonna do a perception check to make sure we didn't pass by anything.
Okay. Go ahead.
God damn.
20. Nice.
I'm specifically looking for like anything sticking out nearby, or like maybe a passerby, or basically something that's not supposed to be out in the middle of the desert,
Okay, 1 second.
or a structure in the distance.
You don't really get any structures. You do get like there's a giant rock ahead of you guys. Like building size rock.
with a nat 20, can we tell if it's a pioneer rock?
This is a SpongeBob.
They used to drive these babies for miles.
I mean, Brutus could drive it for miles.
I could.
The size of this rock? No, you couldn't.
Dang it.
Wait, it's not just a rock, it's a boulder. Oh, wait, no, it's the other way around. Damn it.
Yeah,
I'll see myself out.
that's the only thing you get. There's nothing else around you except for giant rock. Again, like it's a big rock. I can't.
Brutus,
3 stories tall, give or take.
Oh.
kind of an odd request. I know you're tired and all, but would you be able to get us a little closer to that rock, maybe? Maybe that would provide us a little bit of shelter.
Brutus
And maybe
will...
be
Oh,
maybe be a good landmark to use.
yeah. I'm on it. Slowly maneuvers the skiff around the rock.
Okay.
But what if this is actually a lion turtle?
You'd have to go check.
I wish it was that easy.
It might be that easy.
I hope it's that easy.
Roll the dice. It's not that easy.
Good. Sorry, I looked at our chat for a quick second.
What? I don't have it up. What?
Lion turtles are Time Lords now. That's my headcanon. Or sorry, or just time. Yeah.
They're the time cops.
So you guys get close to it. Do you want to get onto the rock?
I mean, are we able to just
There's
walk on it?
For the most part, it's like a sheer cliff, like up and down kind of siding to it. There's like it's not a smooth pass, but there is kind of like a walkway that kind of looks like it wraps upwards.
Seems kind of sus.
Yes, but it's solid ground. Guys, this isn't on my map. Landmark. Let me mark this down. Lee's just hunched over his map now, just trying to mark on it like random rock.
Where do we know where about we are on the world map?
That's your general location.
Okay.
That's a big general location.
Yep. The
But
desert.
I guess what I'm saying is if I'm looking over his shoulder, where is he marking? You just put a circle there.
Oh, you're looking at what he's marking. So
Yeah.
he doesn't really have a world map like this. His is more like a blank map with like the edging of the desert,
Okay, I got you.
and then he's got like a line showing where you guys have gone now, and then like a slanted line going the direction that you guys moved after that first break. So there's no landmarks on it. He's just marking off on the map where he thinks things are.
Okay.
So
Hmm.
compared to what you guys know of the world map, you can't make heads or tails of it until you have. He could be doing this off of his own ideas that he might need to go back to Boston State for? Well, Noah, comes over to you, Gia. Should we, I mean, this will probably give us a better advantage point than on the sand if we do get attacked at night.
Yeah, I think so.
All right,
Don't you
well,
think it's kind of don't you think it's kind of strange that this place wouldn't be on the map? Like it looks like you said there's kind of a path, right? Like
yeah, it's
does
not,
it look like people have been here before?
kind of, maybe like a handful of people have gone up and come down. You're not 100% sure.
Okay.
You guys
Like,
disembark?
Yeah.
All right. Everyone give me investigation rolls or investigation checks.
Investigation.
Son of a bitch, my rolls, man.
It makes
Oh,
sense for
wow.
Brutus, so you're retired.
What? 23.
Damn.
Oops, that was an
Brutus
intimidation.
is
Sorry.
tired.
Yeah, Brutus, you're exhausted.
Damn it, that was a waste of a 21.
Um,
Nat 20. Never mind.
Mm, you're up there with me.
the rock is vibrating.
The rock is vibrating.
So when you step foot onto it, you guys are used to the. You guys have gotten used to the feel of like the sand passing underneath the sled as you guys have been going, and then like whenever you stop, it takes you a quick second for everything to stop moving, and nothing's moving whatsoever, like as far as what you can feel. But as soon as you step onto this rock, that feeling doesn't go away, and it actually almost intensifies.
Brutus, do you know anything about weird tickly rocks around here?
Brutus just gives you a confused look. He'll walk over to the rock and put his hand on it.
With that investigation, it's a rock. You're tired.
He just looks over and you just hear him kind of catching his breath a little bit, and he goes, "No."
It's like humming or vibrating, like really low. Like it's... You don't feel that, really?
Well,
Of
I
all
don't think
people.
no. You asked me if he knows anything about them. You didn't ask if he felt it humming. I'm just being a shit.
Same.
Yeah. Yeah, but he just goes. He looks over to Lee. Does that sound like anything you would know about?
Hang on 1 second. And he goes into his bag and he pulls out like he pulls out a book. It's not like a big book. It's 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 probably about the size of your standard manga.
Okay, I got you.
And
I see.
he kind
He's
of
a fucking nerd. No, I'm kidding.
like he kind of flips through it. I got nothing. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's a helpful book.
Well, the I don't talk to the author. Hang on. Who wrote this? Some lady named Willow wrote this. Sorry, I can't give you any more than that.
Brutus just looks over.
Doros's wife?
Yeah, we know her.
But you know her?
She's a good friend of ours.
Mrs. Willow wrote a
She's-
book.
She's the wife of Doros, the captain of the guard.
Above game, none of you guys have ever asked me what she does, or have asked her what she does. So
Yeah, we all thought housewife or like apothecary, you know.
well, oh god, yeah. I don't see anything in here about the desert. Nope, there's one thing. Hang on.
Hmm.
Tiger shark.
I'm sorry,
And-
could you repeat
what?
that?
Tiger shark? Oh god.
I don't think that's anything we'd have to worry about over here. Those are usually in wet places.
The sands.
Luke, you're not thinking of right universe.
I know, I'm just being a smartass. You had to have been there.
Sand dwelling monstrosity. Oh god. Can
Brutus
s-
would like to roll a nature check hearing this,
Go for it.
or I would like to roll for him. Fuck.
Gia just fucking freezes and like looks like a just full blown like cat like on end. Like she's like, there are sharks that can swim in sand?
Can pass through sand as if it's water.
Brutus!
You
Why are there
notice,
earthbending sharks?
you notice that Brutus's face has lost a little of its pigmentation, and he's got the look of, oh fuck.
Has the mouth span of up to 40 feet. What? Oh
Nope. Nope. We should not have come here. This is that we should be saving Doros. We should be busting him out of jail right now. Should not be here.
Uh, I vote for us to stay on solid ground for tonight, please.
Yeah, I think so.
No sudden movements.
I'm. He looks up. How far up can we go? Noah comes over to you. Well, looks over at you, Gia. Yeah, I'm getting onto this rock. I'm going
Yeah.
up.
Oh, we should probably stay close.
I'm sorry. If it's as bad as he's making it sound like, I want to live. I'll see you at the top.
We should probably stay like close enough to the ship in case anything happens. But yeah, solid ground, definitely high up on their priority list.
I'm grabbing Naga. We're bringing her up. Can someone grab No Name?
Who?
No
The-
Name. The ostrich horse. I don't want to leave him down there on the desert sand.
I'll try and get him up.
If no one names him, I'm calling him Drumstick.
Well, he'll be a drumstick if we don't take him up.
It was a dark joke, Renzu.
I would like to roll to hit to punch Brutus in the arm.
Brutus is too tired to fight back. He takes the hit.
All right. So yeah, you just kind of bop him
You
in the
take 1
shoulder.
point of damage.
I take what?
You take 1 point of damage.
He'll get that back from the rest. Okay. Brutus just goes, ow.
It's technically one plus your strength score.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's 1 point of damage.
Your strength 0?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. So, you guys move up the rock a bit. How far up do you want to go? Keep in mind you're sitting. It goes up about 3-4 stories.
Oh, that's not very far.
how far does it look like we can take the aminals?
I mean, just from what you can see, you could probably make it to the top.
Okay, then probably to the top would be my vote.
Okay.
I don't want to be shark bait.
Hoo-ha.
I knew someone was going to do it. I didn't even have to.
Alright, so you venture up the rock, and that feeling that you got when you first got here does not go away. It actually it starts to get more intense the further up you go.
Intense. I thought we were on a rock.
Seriously, none of the rest of you are feeling that? I feel like my skin is going to buzz right off.
I'm kind of feeling it too.
Is this haunted? Is this another haunted place?
I hope not.
If it is haunted, at least I hope they at least know how to make some good tea. The last place did.
You guys venture further and further up the mountain,
You
or up
terrify me.
the boulder.
Yeah.
Brutus, look. Spirit can't be evil if it makes good tea.
I beg to differ, but fine.
So
I
you
mean,
get
we've
about
tempted-
oh, go for it.
I mean, we've tempted a spirit or some spirits with tea, and they've been kind about it. Kind, air quotes. But go ahead.
The image of Lila flashes through your head.
We've also made tea out of spirits.
Was it tears or popsicles? Because I can remember distinctly at least 2 quicksicles.
Are you
I-
talking about the troll tea?
Yeah, I was.
Okay.
Mm,
So you guys make it about, we'll say about like 2/3, almost 3/4 of the way up, and you start hearing buzzing. Lots and lots of buzzing.
British just goes desert bees.
above game. Oh no.
Yeah, all the above game.
Yeah, no, all that was above game as well. Brutus has no idea what it could be. Oh, please tell me this isn't actually a fucking hive.
Well, actually, I need a marching order.
Oh, who's in front?
Yep.
Brutus will go first. He is the boy with the most HP.
Okay. Who's
Gia
next?
would probably be closer to the back because she would have Naga.
Okay.
I'll be right behind Brutus then.
Where's
Renzu?
Lee?
Huh?
Said, where's Lee?
He'll probably be. I'll put Leah behind Free.
You gotta get Noah in there somewhere.
Noah's gonna be back with you.
Cool.
So that Renzu, that's gonna put you kind of in the middle with Lee.
All right.
Who has the horse?
Who had the horse?
I asked someone to grab the horse.
I have the horse.
Oh, you have the horse. Okay, cool.
Is that just going to become the inside joke here? Just who has the horse? You get to bring the horse. Get the
Dude, where's
fucking
my horse?
Where's your horse, dude?
Yeah, I'm regretting the horse. I'm sorry, guys.
You know what we should call the horse? emergency rations.
That's what I call my Bidoof in any fucking what is it Nuzlocke that I do of Pokemon.
Emergency
E-
rations.
I call it E rations. Yeah.
I'm just saying, while we're in the desert, I think the horse should be no name.
Enough. Anyway. So we've got everything accounted for. Yes.
Sure.
That was more towards the group. I know you can't technically tell us.
Yeah. All right, so we're in our marching order. What are we doing here, Captain?
Yeah. What would you have us do?
That's on you guys.
What? Going to the top, I
Okay.
assume.
Well, we're all hearing a buzzing noise now. Wouldn't we want to stop?
Yeah, you guys are hearing buzzing. All you guys are honestly hearing it all around you now.
Pri is going to do that anime poking her head over the top to just low enough to kind of not be fully visible, but just high enough to see what exactly is going on up top.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
Ooh, stealth. You're asking the right person for this. 17.
Okay.
Damn. You were right.
So you peer over your over the edge just enough to oh, come on. Just enough to see, and you're seeing there's a mound on top of it, and it's a pretty decent sized mound. It doesn't look like it's man made, but also doesn't look like it's made straight. It didn't come from the earth. Like something made this, but it wasn't done by human
They
hands.
put it there, but it was the
Yes. There are
Okay.
holes scattered across it like cheese.
Okay. Okay. This is where Brutus would like to roll a nature check.
Okay.
Because above game, I think I already know what you're sending after us, but in game, his brain is putting, the wasp equivalent or like bee equivalent that you would find in trees.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Well, so considering that Pre's the only one that looked over, from what you're hearing and from what you can get, there. Hang on. No? Okay, yeah, you'll get that. There are these things called. Crap, how you. Vulture wasp?
Oh, good.
And yeah, they
No.
they're
There's a-
not the nicest of things, especially when it comes to people or things intruding on their hive.
Curtis, there appears to be a mound on top with holes covered in holes.
Brutus immediately says, "We should go back down now."
Okay, so we're stuck between being up top and being on sand, so I guess in between is probably the best option for us.
Brutus just says, "Vulture, wasp. It's a hive."
Okay, nobody's going on top of this thing. Nobody.
No, we're not.
Just from the back, you
Let's
hear
just-
Noah, guys, what is it?
Brutus, whoever's behind him, he basically we're gonna play the game of telephone. Brutus is just gonna tell them, "We're going back down. There's a hive of vulture wasps up here."
Lee pulls out his big vulture wasp.
No time for books. Go down.
Fine. Okay, fine.
Let's just stay on the rock, but just right above our skiff. We'll just hang out there. Get a little bit of rest, but we need to keep an eye on that thing in case any come out.
Is there enough room for us to even have shelter up top?
Um,
Or not up top, but like.
It's tight and kind of cramped in a few spots. You guys aren't going to be able to sit in like a circle, but if you guys kind of went almost like in a line, you guys could.
That's fine.
Yeah. All right. Do you guys want to head down the mountain and I guess try and grab your as best of a rest you can? Or how do you
The
want?
option as far as I see? I don't know. What does the group think here? This is a group
Yeah,
We
this
must
is a
have-
group thing.
consensus.
Can Brutus like make a hole in the side of this thing, and we could use it as
So Brutus doesn't want to do that because any sort of vibrations that aren't coming from these things might alert them, and that's his thought process behind this.
But can you do it stealthy?
Uh,
I'm gonna say no because the movement of rock that size is gonna shake the entire thing.
You guys no fun.
hey, it's almost like survival trumps all. Crazy, right?
Adventure.
Fuck your adventure.
You want to
Okay.
be swarmed by giant human-sized wasps?
He wants to get swarmed by adventure.
Well, I guess my question is that are we more concerned about that or the sand sharks? I know they're tiger sharks.
Well, what if we make it where the tiger shark attacks the wasps?
Do we even have any tiger sharks nearby? Because it sounds like we don't have any. At least nearby. We'd have to travel a long ways, and well, actually, it's nighttime. Would you be able to use your star chart to track a course to get us on track to towards Omashu?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Brutus, roll me a perception check.
Brutus is rolling a perception check. 14.
Something just flew off the top of this boulder.
If we decide, we decide now.
A few somethings have flown off now.
Get inside.
Okay, we need to get back onto the skiff.
Okay. And continue marching back towards the skiff.
Do
Right.
do we hear the things that are flying off, or do we just see?
No, Brutus is the only one that caught it.
Oh, I guess I'm catching on to Brutus's weariness. I mean, I am right.
Some of them are
next to him.
coming out. We need to move.
We are moving.
So you guys make your way back down to the sled.
I thought we were moving inside the some of the spaces in the rock.
No, the spaces in the rock were at the top.
Yeah, there's holes in the top of it, but it.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
My bad. Yes, skiff, please.
Okay. So you make it back down to the skiff, and you climb aboard as safely as you can without doing anything. Do you shove off, or how do you do this? Keep in mind, what you guys do will determine what's going to happen with this next roll.
Fuck.
We stay here because their sight's based on movement.
They're not T-Rexes.
I never said that.
No, but I get the reference.
Fuck it, I'm flipping a coin.
All right.
Better than flipping the bird.
We're moving.
All right.
It was a coin flip. I'm sorry, guys, if this kills us. We are
Yep, it's all good.
we are getting the fuck out of here.
Man the helm.
You guys
Fire up
hop,
the Brutus.
you guys hop on. Brutus, give me a strength check.
16.
All right. Yeah. You. The best I could describe it: GTA. You just stole a car, and the cop, and you got 4 stars on you,
Oh no.
and you are just. Oh, I mean, you're driving. You're hauling ass. You're getting as far away as you can. And
Oh, I thought you meant they had the 4-star equivalent of fucking hornets
Of
coming
being
at us.
detected.
well,
Oh.
you guys get
Can't
out
say
of there. You guys get out of there like a bat out of hell, and from behind you, you can hear the wings of something approaching really fast.
Like buzzing wings or like
Buzzing
actual-
wings. Buzzing, buzzing, buzzing. And you turn around and you're seeing probably about like a dozen of these horrible, long-jawed, striped buzzard wasp. Oh, not buzzard wasp. Yeah, buzzard wasp.
Pulling out a javelin.
All right.
So Renzu's gonna get up, pop his neck a little bit, and help Brutus.
Okay.
Does that mean faster?
Hopefully.
I hope that
Um,
means
I will-
faster.
I will let you guys can either both make rolls, or one of you can give the other advantage.
Since it's strength based,
You're strength based. He
No,
Renzu is dex based.
no, I mean doing this. You've only been making me roll it strength based
Because that's your spellcasting your spellcasting
Oh.
ability.
Okay, I see.
I think we should do it separately since it's 2 different throws.
Well, yeah. That also being said, I would think we have in our respective stats we have decent modifiers.
All right.
Yeah.
So both of you
Okay.
guys roll me your respective modifiers.
Can I keep that 16 since we didn't technically use it?
Um.
Or is that no? That's to push off. That's to push
Yeah,
off.
that
I'm
was the
sorry.
push off. This is for something.
You said it-
22.
Just a check.
Yeah, just your spell check.
18.
All right, nice. You guys. You know when a muscle car pulls its chassis so hard that the front end lifts off and it flies forward? You guys pull that move, still staying mostly on the ground, but you guys are pulling like an extra G off of how fast you guys are pushing this, enough to where the buzzard, the vulture wasp start to fade further and further back, and you guys hold this for a little while, enough to where as you guys are keeping the distance, the buzzard wasp lose interest and turn around.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, looks like we lost them.
You just hear Brutus say through gritted teeth with a lot of aggravation, "I hate this place."
G's gonna take it. G's gonna take a second to perception scan the horizon, just see if there's anything like moving in the dunes.
Okay. Roll and roll perception. It is very dark out.
So
You
Okay.
guys are probably pushing 11 o'clock midnight now.
That's a 10.
Yeah, you're sand as far as the eye can see. Dunes are all over the place.
I'll do a perception as well.
Okay.
13.
Still, same thing. Sand is it?
Yeah.
There's sand everywhere. Brutus, you're
Damn.
tired.
Look at all that
Yep.
sand.
All right.
Okay.
What
Just
does
gonna,
Lee see?
You said what is
What does
Lisi?
Noah see?
Yeah, what do those two see? Come on, we need at least one.
What does Naga smell?
You don't smell anything. That
I
terrifies me the most.
mean, Luke, you've got Naga's sheet. You could hit a perception on Naga if you want.
Okay.
Luke, please, I would like to see what happens.
Does a 14 see anything?
No. Again, more open desert, more just sand everywhere. Again, it is very dark out. So your guys' ability to see anything moving is, you can't tell if it's things that are moving or if it's just the fact that sand is starting to settle in places.
Naga rolled the same as me, so that's a 10.
Bruh,
Naga's holding on for dear life.
the desert
Naga smells the
sucks.
sand.
Just growling and barking back at the fucking the buzzard wasps.
Lee is as you guys kind of pull down on the throttle, basically. Lee kind of brings himself to. I think we got out of there just in the next time. Kind of does a quick head whipping motion around to try and look around. It might be good to stop for the night. No, just from behind you. Oh god, I agree with that. God, we need sleep. It's getting a little cold.
I think tiger sharks are the least of our worries at this point.
Do we know how many are out here? Lee pulls out his book and kind of flipping through it. No, there's no number here. It's just description of what it is. Sorry.
Gia does the exact same animation from the last time she freaked out and goes, "There's more than one?"
I don't know. This book doesn't tell me a whole lot. Just what they are.
She makes it sound like they're about the equivalent of a lion turtle.
What's a lion turtle?
A big giant turtle with a lion head. Probably about.
Those things don't exist. That's a myth.
You haven't been beneath Bossing's
Persuasion.
pay, haven't you?
Brutus, with that laugh, Brutus would like to give him give a persuasion.
I will give it. I will.
You don't need to.
Okay, so how are you trying to persuade him? Persuade that they exist, or persuade him to believe that they're not a myth?
What I'm trying to do is get him to doubt what he just said.
Listen, okay, I didn't start getting my memory back until like 3 weeks ago.
Brutus has no idea what he's talking about.
All right, well, are we stopping here for the night or not? Because you look tired, and he's pointing at you, Brutus.
That's my nickname now. No.
Brew brew.
Brutus just looks back and falls over.
All right.
That's his answer. It's not a yes or a no. It's just he can't move.
Brew brew go night night.
Brew do go night night.
All right. So, you guys stopping for the night?
Looks like we don't have a choice.
I mean, that's up to you guys.
Put it
Yeah,
to you this way.
no,
Brutus is the keys. You've just lost the keys.
Yeah, your engine is kind of dead right now.
Yeah.
All right.
Full of sand.
Do you guys want to set up a watch, or you guys just gonna go to bed?
Yeah, I'll set up first watch.
Okay.
Gia will take second since she's not about early mornings.
Renzu's a morning person.
Gino will tag along with you for watch.
Sweet.
So Rinzu, you're taking morning.
Yes.
Okay. Brutus.
Someone has to make the morning tea.
Yes, how can I help you?
Are you gonna try? Are you gonna sleep through the night, or are you gonna try and take a watch?
Brutus is gonna try to go for a watch when it's his turn.
Okay. So I will put you.
Actually, what was it? I would request that Brutus gets to sleep a little longer because of the day,
So he'll be
the amount of work he had to put in.
Well, I'll put you.
before Renzu.
I'll put you behind Gia before Rinzu. That way you get like a good few hours before your watch.
Cool. I'll work with it.
Alright. We're gonna take a break there.
Sweet.
Yoy, break time!
Break time! Put this back on. Right. I will be right back.
Likewise.
I return. Am I the only one here? No.
I'm back.
Yay, I'm not alone.
You're never never alone, Geared. I'm right behind you.
I'm back.
Hey. Hey, yo, fuck this desert, though.
Yeah.
Place.
I mean, you
I
guys
just
haven't
pictured...
you haven't had to fight anything yet.
Good. I just pictured you just writing this shit up in a dark room with fucked up music in the background going, I'm an asshole.
So you're not that far off. I drive a truck at night for hours at a time. It is a dark room on my own, and I have headphones in. I'm listening to the unexpected, so it is kind of fucked up music from time to time. So you're not that far off.
So he has dark thoughts in a dark place.
He has time, is what he's saying.
No, well, that too. It's also been a very stressful week, so a lot of my stress is coming out.
Well, you don't have to put it off on your players.
I mean,
Yeah,
how else do I make things
nothing to
entertaining?
you.
How else do I make things entertaining?
Friendship?
All right, chat. Let's see. How you doing, chat? What you think so far? I am a little sorry about the beginning of that session with placement, but there's a reason behind it.
You want to know something cool I found the other day?
Hmm.
While cleaning to pack, I found my Game Boy Advanced Micro.
Oh,
That's a pocket Game Boy.
Oh yeah, it's funny because I got it back whenever cell phones used to be that size. So
Oh, yeah.
phones weren't. You couldn't bring any games into class, but you could bring phones. So I
mhm.
brought that because it was phone sized.
Oh, that's okay. So I just remembered. I need, when you get a chance, I need Rinzu to roll me a stealth check.
Hmm.
Lee's gonna know that he's an airbender, isn't he?
It's not Lee
Damn.
that you gotta be worried about. Luke, you there? No. Okay.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right. The escape.
Can I have advantage because she was focusing on driving?
I mean, she'd be looking right in your direction, or you'd be like, you'd be
No,
in
she
her
wasn't
point
the
of view.
one driving.
Well, no,
I
she'd
thought
be
she-
the one kind of navigating. You and Bruce were the one driving, but she would have to be walking out in front of her in front of you guys to make sure you guys aren't gonna hit something.
So, Wolf, I sent you what I found when I typed in Sand Sailor. Is that what it looks like, or is it a little different?
Hang on. Yeah. The back end's a little out longer, but yeah, that's what it looks like.
The two benders that. Sorry, hold on.
Also, holy crap, your stealth bonus is big.
I took proficiency in stealth.
I have returned.
So I always thought the two benders sat in the little canoes underneath those braces for the main platform.
So
So-
this one,
Well, I can't remember the episode. It's been like 3 years.
Also, I think those are called pontoons.
Sure.
whatever.
Apparently, Blake named the ostrich horse.
Yeah. No, he did.
I'm really partial to Drumstick.
Remember, you guys haven't. There hasn't been a whole lot of interaction as far as things like that between the players. So whatever you guys have either named things or done with things is kind of up for everyone else to
But-
figure out.
The only problem I have with it is kind of like naming like a stripper legs or something like that. So it's kind of not very creative.
Hmm.
But I think it sounds cute.
Before we get back to it, Luke, can you roll a perception check for Gia?
Yeah, I can do that. Do. Perception in a.
Rinzu's fine.
The ruse can continue.
It really does. I'm not gonna control that particular ruse at all. That's gonna be solely based off of rolls.
Okay, could I offer a Gia-based explanation of what went through her brain when she saw that?
I mean,
Oh no! I already had it worked out in my mind that so Rinzu was sitting on Naga, who was behind me, right?
mhm.
And then I reached for my javelin to toss at the buzzards. Rinzu, while I was turned, ran behind me to the front of the ship, and then I looked away from the front behind us. So I didn't even see Rinzu as he passed.
That's actually how I was
So-
gonna describe it too.
So you just thought Brutus was so ready to get the fuck out that he just hit it into overdrive.
Yeah.
It's called
so-
adrenaline.
You've
In
been
my
sitting in
head,
fourth
it-
gear. You bumped up into fifth gear.
There you go.
I hit the NOS button.
Yeah.
Man, Rinzu's massage did wonders.
Right.
Yeah, no. So, how I had it in my head is one of two things. Either in sheer panic, Rinzu's brain broke and he just started dancing, kind of just making motions, or in the other side of what I was, or the other thing I was thinking is he started copying Brutus's movements. Or doing something similar as a means to kind of pep him up or something, and it was somehow working.
Nice.
Rinzu the
I
bard.
do also like how when it comes to like hair trigger fight or flight reflexes, both Brutus and Rinzu go to fly, and Gia, the 16-year-old girl, goes to fight.
Funny that again, I'm the meathead of the group, and yet I'm no, actually that's not fair. I'm more of I have proficiency in survival, and that also includes the survival instinct.
Yeah.
At least I like to think.
All right. Is everyone back?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You
Oh.
guys.
Also, Brutus.
No,
knows
we're
anything
still
about wasps.
we're still missing someone.
What?
We're
Oh,
oh, I'm so sorry.
Wow.
Well,
Good
I
shit.
mean,
There was
we
no
have-
build up for that. It just hit.
We technically have everyone here.
We
Do we
can't
have
forget
everyone
our
that's here
fire boy.
that needs to be here right now?
Here's for Fireboy.
All right. Well, so getting back to it, let's see who was up first. Pre, you are up first. You and Lee's gonna stay up a little bit and help out. He's also gonna work on his map a little bit and kind of fill in, try and figure out where you guys are at.
Mhm.
If you want to roll me a perception check.
Perception. Man, I'm on my perception game.
Okay.
18.
One second. I gotta Okay. In the distance, like far, far distance, you almost mistake it for being part of the sky if it wasn't for the fact that you could see the split between the ground or where the horizon sits. You could see the difference between the sand and the stars. But you see these odd glowing specks way off in the distance. I mean, like, judging on how far you could tell is really hard in the desert, especially at night. So this could be
This could be like few hundred meters. This could be like all the way to the horizon.
yeah.
Who knows? But Huh.
Who drank the cactus juice?
It's the quenchiest. It's the quenchiest.
You were sounding like you were waiting for that.
I totally was.
And these lights are ever so slightly, just because of distance, they are moving.
They're like flickering and moving.
Yeah. Some of them are moving like side to side, some are moving closer and back. You know, they're just kind of sporadically moving.
Am I able to tell by the nature of the light if it's like firelight or anything?
From
I
how
guess not from that distance.
not from that distance.
Yeah. Breeze, so she's going to take note of those lights and walk over towards Lee.
He is
That was
sorry, go for
that was pretty exciting, wasn't
it. Yes.
Does he need to change pants?
Hang on.
it?
No, he's fine. He's fine. Yeah, things don't prepare you for something like that. I don't know if having you guys here is a blessing or a curse. I mean, we got out of there kind of quickly, but I don't know where I'd be without you guys.
Yeah, I don't know where you would be without us either.
Yeah, let me put this away. He kind of folds up his map and tucks it into his bag.
He'd be in the spirit world.
Hey, don't mean to bother you, but
Yeah, what's
have
up?
you seen those lights
Right.
off in the distance? Do you know if those would be like travelers or anything?
Lights out. I've heard. I know that I've heard stories of the circus when they're not in the city. They pass through here. So I mean, that could be them. Who knows? God, there are
Immediately
other
back to the circus.
yeah. There are other things in this book that are out here. Hang on, let me see.
She quietly whispers.
There are salamanders. I think that's how they're pronounced. They kind of give off like a it's described here as they give off a fiery aura. I don't know what that means, but I assume they produce heat.
Glow like a flame.
Doesn't say anything about that one, but oh, maybe. We don't want to touch them.
Oh, that's for sure. Does she know which, like, if it's going to the left or to the right?
Oh, there's many around, so they're all moving just sporadically. There's no real. You
There's
can't
no
gauge
real
if they're going
coordinated direction.
Yeah. I mean, there are many things out here. I mean, We saw one of them.
Of course.
That is, if it is salamanders, then we should be good, as long as they don't come close.
Hmm.
Huh. But there's a thing called a Galberder.
She raises an eyebrow.
Galabdur?
Don't hurt yourself.
Nature, only because it's above game. I know it's a rock creature.
Brutus, you're
I
asleep.
thought you were asleep.
Oh right, I'm asleep. Oh
Yeah, Brutus,
fuck.
you're
Sorry,
asleep.
for some reason I had it in my head that. Sorry, yeah, I'm
No,
asleep.
you, Gia, Renzu, everyone's asleep right now. You guys have started up the watch.
Right, my bad. Sorry. Continue.
I guess I could do a nature for that.
Nature
or
or
Arcana?
Arcana. One of the two.
Nature. 16.
They're not well known. You don't necessarily know the nature of them, but from what you do know, they're not native to the overworld. So you could kind of put 2 and 2 together that they're spirit in nature. If that makes sense. Like they're not
Mhm.
they're
They're of the
not
spirit world.
yeah, they're not fully spirit world creatures, but they're not fully on this world. They're kind of in that in between state where like they could be in one place or the other.
Mm.
What else does she have in this book? What's huh?
Golly, she's got a lot of things written up in that book.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 pages for the desert, I think. No, not all this for the desert. Some of these I don't know if are fully from the desert, but it looks like there's a few things. This one looks like an insect. Huh.
Which one is that?
Trican? Tricrine?
Huh.
He shows you the picture and it looks like a two-legged praying mantis.
That looks awfully big.
Doesn't look. They hunt in numbers, is what it says here.
More of a swarm, kind of like those wasps, I guess.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
They don't seem quite as menacing as the wasps.
Let me find the wasp. He flips through the pages a little bit and he finds he comes across the wasp and looks at it. So sorry, I got. Oh. They could paralyze you. Good thing we got out of there.
Mm-hmm.
God, that's horrifying.
Yeah.
I doubt we don't go back.
I second that. I'm gonna make a second perception.
Can
Uh,
can the waterbenders make lenses out of the water so we can have like a makeshift telescope?
um, I mean, they'll have to come across that themselves. I mean, you're asleep.
Oh,
Yeah, Pre
Yeah, quick.
and Lee are the only ones that are awake right now.
Quit giving me ideas from beyond the
Quit
dream world.
metagaming. But yeah, if you want to give me one last perception check, go ahead. At 20. Nice. All right. So the speckles of light that you're seeing don't seem to be moving anywhere closer. They seem to, for the most part, stay roughly in the same, like, little bit of space that they were in. Just kind of passing back and forth. So everything looks like it's fine. You do get a small feeling that the sands are moved or are moving slightly here and there. But other than that, that's kind of it.
Like there's actual movement, or it's just like the
Um,
sand shifting across from the wind.
With how late it is, it's kind of hard to determine if it's actually something moving the sand or if it's the sand shifting on its own. Just so that it's moving just so slowly, it could just be the air picking it up and moving it.
Mm.
But your night passes. Well, the end of your shift ends. Lee turns to you. All right, Bree. Well, I'm gonna try and get some sleep. Oh, see you in the morning.
Yeah, get some rest. I'm gonna get
Gia is next.
gonna lightly tap on Gia's shoulder. Yeah.
Oh, shut up! Just get this over with. No, Noah kind of like half awake. Just push you. Come on, let's do this.
At least it's kind of nice and cool now.
Mm-hmm.
Anything weird happen, Pre?
Well, not off the top of my head, although we kind of narrowly avoided a potentially dangerous situation with those flying wasps.
Oh.
From what Lee has gathered, I guess they can paralyze.
Oh God, paralyzed.
Gia just turns just ghost white.
Yeah, good thing we got out of there, huh?
Gia, you have something on your face there. Hang on. Wake up. Brother just kind of pats you on the face. Wake up. Wake up.
And I just go to punch him in the shoulder.
I am still your older brother.
You don't hit my face. I'm a girl.
One other thing.
Equal opportunist?
I just like
Sorry,
I
that's me
hold
above
back.
game.
I hold back like a visibly icy fist. I'm just like, nope. I need the water.
Oh, hey, one other thing for both of you.
Yeah.
If you could, keep an eye on the horizon there. I see some lights out in the distance. I don't know how far away they are.
Lights?
Yeah. Lee says that they could be like a traveling circus or salamanders or maybe anything.
Traveling circus? That's that's Shang.
Yeah, I got that similar feeling too.
Um,
But I
yeah,
don't want to disturb.
Pre, you were seeing dozens of those lights,
Mm,
and not just in one focal player. They're like across the horizon. So, yeah, take that as you
yeah,
will.
they're-
now I could be wrong about this, but I believe I have utilized a spyglass from my nav tools before. Is that something I could use here?
Not at night because it's like trying to. Unless you had like dark vision, which isn't really gonna help out at night either. You're just gonna amplify the darkness.
But I'm just trying to, like, if there are lights out on the horizon, like I'm trying to look at those.
Oh, okay. So you're trying
Like
to
if
look
you're trying
specifically.
to-
Okay.
Yeah.
like if they're like torch lights, camp lights, or
Yeah, just like whatever I can see. Like I know it's probably not going to be much, but like if that's possibly Shang, I'm
if
going
it's
to
a clue.
yeah.
Okay.
And even if it's not, like it could be dangerous.
Mhm.
Okay. Roll a perception. I'll do something with DC.
Okay. That is a. There we go. It's an 11.
Yeah, it's too far away. Even with the spyglass, you can't. From that distance, it's like trying to look directly into a campfire. You can't tell what's causing it.
Yeah. It's really difficult to say. I can see maybe something moving back and forth in front of the lights, but it's impossible to say from here.
All right, well, Pre, you get some sleep. We'll take it from here.
All right. Hopefully we can figure this thing out by
Yeah.
morning.
Yeah. Well, sleep well.
Mm-hmm.
And I go in for a hug. If you allow it.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
No question about that.
And then yeah, I just continue on with the watch, I guess.
All right. Go ahead and roll just a general perception check.
Yeah.
I'll roll one for Noah. Jesus
Nat 20.
Christ. Okay, hang on. All right.
I see every grain of sand.
Yeah, Noah's looking more at the cart and making sure that it's still surviving after, hitting fifth gear.
Mm,
And you're watching over the horizon, checking the areas, and sure enough, you catch those lights as well off in the distance. You're seeing a lot of them. I mean, like to the point where you have to stop counting a lot.
It's practically an army. How's it looking down there, bro?
I mean, there's sand getting inside of it, but it doesn't look like anything that we can't get out.
Yeah. This thing handles weird. It sails like a ship, but it moves like a sled, like on top of the snow. It's one of the most bizarre things I've ever driven.
No. He goes over and he kind of kicks the side of it. I mean, it kind of the same thing, isn't it? I mean, this is just it. You put your
Right.
foot in the sand the same way you would the snow, and it kind of dips down. So I mean, this just should still be the same, isn't it?
Yeah, it's similar. It's just handles differently somehow.
Yeah.
Like right before Pre dozes off, she catches a glimpse of that conversation. Like, do you remember the penguin sledding?
Yes, it handles exactly like a penguin.
Huh.
Should give it a try tomorrow. Just kind of nudge him with my elbow.
Yeah. I mean, they are fun.
Mhm.
Oh. Yeah. I got. So as your night continues to pass on, you and Noah have little conversations. And
Yeah, basically just kind of checking up on him, making sure he's, still on his road to recovery.
he's doing better. He still
Mhm.
has those nightmares, but I mean, physically, he's almost back to strength. The mental part's gonna take him a little while. Um, as you guys are having your conversations, you see the same kind of thing that Pre did towards the end of her watch, as the sands kind of shift again.
Um, Immediately on edge, like I got my harpoon out, and I don't even say anything to know. I just kind of continue the conversation as normal, but I kind of like narrow my eyes and look in that direction to him, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I guess. What? What? And he kind of turned around. Do you see something?
Nod. And I
It,
just kind of point with my harpoon. What does it look like?
again, it's same thing. Like it looks like just you can't quite tell if something below the sand moved it or if it was like the wind kind of picked the sand up and moved it itself. Do, do we need to be? Do we need to check it out?
No, I don't think so. You know when the water is just treacherous enough and you're not sure if it was a big wave or a big white shark sinking below the water?
Yeah.
Like that. Except the waves don't move as quick around here. So
Well, just just to keep you give you an idea on how long it's been. You're getting towards the end of your watch. Okay.
all
Well,
right.
should we wake up? Should we get Brutus up?
I suppose so.
Okay. Here,
You
you
just go
you get
ahead.
you get some sleep. I'll get him.
Okay. Let him know about everything we saw.
Will do.
Thank you.
Brutus. Noah has approached and is kind of like shaking you a little bit. Brutus. Brutus.
What? Mm-hmm.
Your turn for watch.
He slowly starts getting up, and begins to just kind of stretch and pop his neck and all that.
Mm-hmm. You good there?
Oh, you try pushing a skiff across a desert. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Okay.
Sorry, now I'm actually stretching.
No, that's
Like,
good.
I'm like popping my back and shit right now.
You're good. I've
I might need to
been
stand up
doing
in a
the
second.
same thing whenever I have to do play the character, so you're fine.
Anyway, yeah, I got it. Anything happen?
Well, not really, but keep an eye on the sands. Gia saw something, I think. Oh, the sands. The way the sand works out here is weird. Just keep an eye out.
All right. Brutus, yeah, Brutus goes to find a rock or something. Well, no, screw it. He'll just stand, like actually stand, watch, and just kind of observe the wasteland or
Alright.
the desert.
Give me a perception check.
Slap on a perception. That's a 10
All right.
with a 20 on the other side.
For the most part, your night goes pretty undisturbed. I mean, you see you get the same sense and you see the same kind of thing that like everyone else has, like the sands just kind of roll over like dunes and pass and settle, and it really makes it look like something's moving. And in the distance, you see in the distance those lights as well. Not as many as everyone else, and they're fewer and fewer as the night passes on.
Gotcha.
Yeah, other than that, your night goes undisturbed.
Alrighty. Who's next?
Last up is Renzu.
Brutus walks over to
make some potatoes.
Wait, here's my question. Since Renzu was asleep basically the whole time, would he be getting up naturally?
I said Renzu's a morning person because fantasy game. He can be a morning person.
Yeah, I mean he'd probably be waking up around the time that you're going down.
Yeah, Brutus walks over to him, and I just imagined a scene in my head where Brutus goes to wake him up, and he just springs up as his hand's about to touch, so it's like suspense and just.
Mm-hmm.
Renzu gets up and does a flip.
What
Okay.
are you?
What's that? Isn't it a kick up or something like that, or a flip up where
Kip.
like you're on your back, you go to your
Kip up.
hands and you
KIP, kip up.
kip up. Okay, yeah. Renzu pulls a
Yep.
kip up.
Brutus just turns around and I'm going back to bed.
Renzu, roll me your perception check.
A perception. A nat 20?
All right. So,
Holy shit, 3 out of 4.
yeah, you. Jesus Christ, guys. You don't see any lights anymore. As the sun starts to come up, the lights fade away, and you're just seeing the vast open sun and desert. Or not sun, but like the morning lights before the sun actually reaches the horizon. You know how like the sunbeams will come up and over. You're getting that.
Do I see the green flash?
Yeah. And as you're starting to wake up, you're starting to see more of the sand actually moving, and not in giant clumps. It looks there's something moving underneath the sand, and they're not big, and they're going in lines away from you. You get the feeling that they came from behind, passed right underneath you, and kept going forward.
So they didn't bug us?
No, you guys haven't been moving to catch their, or you get the sense you haven't been moving to cause vibrations to catch anything.
Change of plans? Renzu is not making potatoes?
Um, probably about like halfway or the last half of your watch, you hear this loud, almost sounds like an earthquake sound or collapsing sound from an earthquake. You know, like if you hear a building falling in on itself,
Bruce farted again.
you hear that way off in the distance, and you hear the echoes of it
Of a
pass by
building
you.
collapsing.
Well, the best way I could that's the best way I could describe it. It sounds like something had either fallen or emerged, or there's just, it sounds like an explosion, but without the bomb part of the explosion. A concussive force
Oh, okay.
off in the distance. If you're looking down the ship, like facing forward, it'd be off like your right hand side. So what was that coming west? If you're looking at the map.
Okay. I will tell this to someone whenever they
Okay.
get up.
And other than that, you don't really hear anything else. The sounds of the winds passing by kind of remind you of home a little bit, just with it being flowing wind, but still it has that eerie feeling of it being the fucking desert. But yeah, the end of your watch occurs, and everyone begins to wake up as you see fit.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna say Brutus is last.
Mhm.
Okay.
We will start to open her eyes. Is it morning yet?
Can it not be? You hear Noah just kind of groaning. 10 more minutes.
I need a shower.
Yes,
Waste
you
of
do.
water. Don't waste the drinking water.
Just toss sand at him.
Uh, all right. All right. Where are we? Where we need to go now?
That's your call. It's your turn to drive.
I'm gonna tell him about the building crashing noise. We should go investigate that.
Rinzu, Noah looks at you. Why do we go towards the sound?
Because he puts all his fingers together, like in a triangle shape, and he just puts it up in his nose and just goes because, and then it goes down. I said so. Adventure.
You know, your definition of adventure might be different from the others here.
Every time you hear him say adventure from now on, you hear him say death wish.
Gia, you're rubbing off on everyone else. You need to stop that.
Gia just with this inexplicable cup of coffee. No, I think he does have a point.
Also, I thought it might be important for y'all to know that we had visitors or passerbys.
What?
Huh?
What?
Something went underground while we were sleeping.
Mm.
Lee kind of, you hear him kind of groaning. All right, let me look at the book.
Gia uses 5 feet of movement to automatically mount Naga in order to not have to make a check, and cringes.
Did you see how? Oh god. Sorry. You see how big the? Do you know how big they were? Lee kind of pipes up and gestures
No.
to you.
Just saw the lines in the ground.
That could be any number of things.
Yep.
Damn it. All right.
Well, they didn't seem big enough to shift our boat or anything. Right?
I just saw the lines in the ground.
Noah looks around. Where's Brutus? Wake up.
I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake.
Okay.
Are you sure about that?
No, goes back.
No, Brutus, we need you, buddy. Come on.
Ground and fine.
Bree
He
tries to
slowly gets up.
Come on, bud. You get the big eggs for breakfast.
I like eggs.
It's potatoes for breakfast.
Oh, sorry.
I've,
You get the big
I've been
potatoes.
lied to.
potato-sized eggs.
All right.
I'm sorry. I'm also delicious. It's the heat. Delirious.
Brutus just looks over like, what?
Noah gives you
Nothing.
the same look. Like, what?
Gia is visibly red.
Brutus, I'm just gonna play it off that Brutus didn't actually hear you. He's just so groggy he thinks he's hearing things.
Mhm.
And then he walks by and just goes, potatoes are delicious.
Yeah, they are.
Mm.
So, Windsor, you making breakfast?
Making breakfast.
All right. Go ahead and roll me your cooking utensils. Did we? I think we.
Did we just say that was Dex?
Hang on.
I don't remember. It's not on my sheet. I thought I wrote it down.
Oh, okay. We need to go back in and redo that one. Yes. Dex with your proficiency.
Proficiency, and you said Dex.
Mhm.
Boom. 16.
Okay. You do what you can to chop them up, and it's basically turns out to be like air fried hash browns.
That sounds delicious.
That's good. It despite the fact you're in the desert, it's still a very hearty meal, and it gives you that full feeling that you really want in the morning when being exhausted the way you were, Brutus.
Who is tracking our group's rations?
I guess we all are, but
Yeah,
How
I
many
don't have that
people
in
are
my
in the party?
inventory anymore.
Well,
Oh,
this is gonna be kind of like you guys kind of pitch in, so you guys are all gonna have to write off a ration.
okay.
That's just it. Air fried hash browns with like almost like a not stir fry. Oh crap! What's it? What you see a lot in got fajitas basically, but it not the non-Hispanic way.
Like a skillet?
Yes.
Okay.
You guys kind of make like a skillet style breakfast with air fried potatoes, hash brown.
Gotcha.
Potatoes.
Oh right, Jay, you need to write off 2 rations,
I did.
or 3 rations total, 2 for Naga, 1 for you.
Yep.
Okay. All right. You guys eat, clean up, do your checks. The cart is fine, as far as you can tell. There is sand that's gotten into it, but I mean it's kind of to be expected when you're in the desert.
We're never gonna get that out. It's just never coming out. There's always gonna be a little in the corner.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're gonna get that persnickety, then I don't know what to say.
Well, I'm sorry. I just it's coarse and it's rough and it gets everywhere. I don't know if I'm a fan.
I get it.
Just think of it as brown water.
Let's not.
Let's not.
All right, so you guys start on your day.
Rhea's gonna try to remember where she saw those lights at on the horizon.
Okay. Roll me an intelligence check.
Ten.
I mean, that way. Straight ahead is the best you're gonna get. All right. So what do you guys want to do now? Are you guys going forward? You guys gonna go check out where the sound came from? What's up?
My vote's to check where the sound came from.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean that's probably our closest lead.
Because
Yep.
Renzu may or may not have forgotten why we were out here.
Brutus is on the
We're-
fence about it.
We're trying to get to Omashu. Lee is trying to find a mythical library that may or may not exist.
I thought we were trying to find Chang.
Yeah. Well, you guys are trying to find Doros's brother.
Yeah, but he's in Omashu, isn't he?
No, the Daijo was last seen in the desert.
Oh, okay. I thought he was in Omashu. My bad.
No. Doros was the lion turtle of Amashu.
So
I
he's
say
just
we
out
go-
here. Okay.
I say we go check out the sound, but we need to be careful.
So apparently we all forgot why we were out here.
All right, so
A lot has happened. I'm sorry.
you guys are gonna go towards the sound. It is a little ways away, so you're gonna, unless you guys want to walk it, the sled's gonna be your fastest way to get there. You guys take the sled.
Yeah.
All right, Brutus,
Not
roll
gonna
me
leave
a strength check.
Oh boy. Boop, 18.
All right. Yeah. Your belly's full. You're feeling good. Still kind of sore from the day before, but I mean it is what it is. You're not happy about being in the desert, but you gotta get through it. So you push on through. And it takes you a little bit, and probably about like an hour passes by, and you make it to, well, more desert. As you're passing by, everyone, give me perception checks.
15.
Perception.
9. Golly. At
Makes
least my
sense for
vehicle
Seven.
checks are good.
Makes sense for Brutus because you are focusing on getting that getting you guys moving. Pre Rinzu, as you guys are passing by this area, you're starting to see bits and pieces of things. Like you see like a claw piece here and there. You actually see if you guys remember this one, in the basement of the ship, you see the body parts or parts of a broken bullet skull. You see the scales from what you guys would know as a basilisk. You're seeing these giant bones, like they're all kind of curved, like the like from a rib cage. You're seeing like the mandibles from an Umbra Hulk just scattered across this area. And I mean, like there's a lot of them out here, like a good handful of each one of them just scattered across all over.
Wow. What happened here? Brutus,
Whatever
slow
it was,
down.
I hope it just ate breakfast.
Brutus Brutus slows down the skiff.
Okay. You guys are kind of. Do you stop or just enough to keep moving?
He just slows down. He's not stopping.
Okay, so you guys are still moving. You guys went from a fast pace to a almost like a medium stealthy kind of pace, enough to scan around. Lee looks around. Jesus, what the hell happened? Noah. Noah looking around as well. Is there something in that book that that you got there, Lee, that might explain this? Yeah, hang on 1 second. Let me look. Lee pulls the book out and starts flipping through. I no.
Um, hey, real quick.
Yeah.
These body parts, like these bones and stuff like that. Um, do any of them look like they have like teeth marks or anything like that on them? Specifically ones that are like 40 feet across.
Well, considering that these are kind of just scattered all over the place, there's no real way of telling where a jawline would start and where a jawline would end if it was something that big.
Hmm.
Noah turns to you, Gia. We should go.
Yeah.
Is
Oh, you're
there
gone.
any, like, is there any wood, like, pieces of wood structure?
You're not seeing anything like that at all. Just the parts of these creatures with like 100 question marks.
Is there signs of, like, any, like, wheel track?
Wheel track? No.
But uses a basilisk.
Like the
We've seen a basilisk at that circus.
you guys fought that basilisk and won. Yeah. So it's the like the back scales or the back points on the basilisk.
Is there any body parts that have like metal chains on them, like the remnants of
Roll me
restraint?
a perception check. Well, actually, roll me an investigation check for that.
Yeah. 22.
Um, you're you guys are still moving, but like as you pass by, you like pick up, or you guys get close enough to pull out one of the mandibles from an Umber Hulk. Around like the where the pincer would actually meet the jaw, just a little above that, you do see, um, mm, what's the word? If there was metal, it's not there anymore.
Like branding marks?
No, more like chafing. Like if you ever have like handcuffs on and you rattle them around after a while, you get like the markings on your wrist from them.
Yeah.
That you're kind of seeing that kind of thing around the base of the mandibles.
That's weird. That doesn't seem like a normal mark. I think.
All right. Yeah, go ahead.
Whatever happened here had to have come from that. Oh God.
And as you realize that, from behind you, you hear the same Rinzu. You hear that same sound as this massive creature comes flying over you. As you guys would you would recognize it from the book as this giant, almost 100-foot long tiger shark flies up and over you as it has breached the sand and dived back in. And I need you guys to all roll me initiative.
Fuck.
We can't book it this time?
So this is gonna be a weird initiative. Because you guys are moving.
It's a 10 for Gia.
Okay.
That's a 13.
That's an 8.
I need a roll for them.
Oh, my neck.
Alright, so
22 for Renzo?
okay. Okay. So Renzu, you're up first. Let's see. Brent, you have okay. What is? All right, you beat him out by 1. You know what? Give me 1 second as I write down the initiative.
Do
Lee, Gia, and Free. Okay. Oh wait, no, hang on, that comes first.
Is Lee a combatant in this fight?
Yes.
Okay.
You guys are moving, so this is more of a chase sequence rather than a fight.
Gotcha.
But we need something a little bit more for this. Let's put on. No, That-
Renzi would have started that sale.
that's too. That's too. Too small. Come on. No, I want. No. Really? This is when it wants to give me problems. Okay, we'll go with that one. All right. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. All right, so Renzu, you are up first. So, for the sake of it, you guys are moving at speed. You guys are always on the move. So yeah, so Renzu, you said you're gonna help out with help Brutus out with getting you guys more speed.
Yes.
All right, okay. Roll me a dex.
Dex.
Okay.
Oh my god. Class of 20.
Okay. So you push as best as you can on the front of the sail using. Well, you're bending air into the front of the sail. So for this encounter, you guys are really only gonna get an action, and it's gonna be either to steer, get more movement, or defend against the shark. So, Renzu, that was your action.
Yeah.
Brutus.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Oh god. Brutus wants to get the fuck away from this thing.
Okay. So, putting more wind into your sail, more or less.
Yep,
Or
that's a
sand.
17.
All right. Yeah, you maintain it.
And that is the end of my turn, I believe.
Yeah. You guys can communicate with each other. You guys just only have like one real action.
Oh, okay.
Noah is going to actually run across and make sure everything's latched down and secured, just to make sure everything doesn't go flying off the ship. And Lee's gonna help him out. So Gia, that comes up to you.
So I'm. So what are we allowed to attack?
Yeah, you could defend the ship.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I would like to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like to take a longbow attack if that's all right.
Okay.
It's a 23 to hit.
23. Yeah, that hits.
So that's 6 points of damage.
Okay. Oh dear
Excuse me.
God. Okay.
How does that? Shaking it. How is that looking? What is that doing to it?
I mean, it hits. But with the sheer size of this thing, it doesn't seem like to do a whole lot. Like it, it's the equivalent of a bug hitting a windshield.
You're not getting that arrow back.
No, I'm not. That's why I used arrows instead of javelins. Okay.
Then your turn.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay.
Assuming Naga can't do anything.
Not really. She's holding on for dear life.
Yeah.
It is going to.
Naga can bark.
It's going to breach the sand again and try and dive into you guys. Group dexterity save.
Dex save.
Wait, when you say group, do you mean everyone rolls?
Everyone, you guys are all in the same boat.
21.
14.
25.
Jesus, nice. Anyone for Gia as well? Okay.
So 15
Yes.
cap.
All right. Well, your brother and Lee didn't fail, but it's not a nat one. So, as a group, you guys all saved.
Okay.
So, as this thing comes up out of the sand, it dives down towards you guys, and quickly thinking, Brutus and Rinzu, you guys push enough air to actually veer off to the side as the shark dives down into the sand. And you guys continue on forward. As you guys move, the back fin pops up out of the ground, and it's staying right behind you guys, maybe by like 30 feet. And it's staying right on top of you. Pri, your turn.
I guess I'm gonna make a navigation move, like to the left.
Okay.
Like I can't really do anything about movement.
Wrong one. There we go. Okay.
Other than defending.
Yeah. We had that be wisdom. Is that right? For navigation. Yes. All
Just
right.
a
So roll me
wisdom
a wisdom check.
19.
Nice. Why did that stop?
And that's a straight 19.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you grab the back rudder really quickly and move it just to the side, opposite direction of where you want to go, and it veers into the. For navigation, you want to push it the opposite direction, so it'll go the direction you want to.
Mhm.
And you guys start swiveling off to the side. Not enough to shake the shark off of your back, but it does put you off in a different direction.
Cool.
Rinzu, you're up.
I mean, more air in the sails.
All right, give me another dex check.
11.
Okay. Okay. It's you're not used to putting as much into it as Brutus is over the last few days, so you wane just a little bit, but you keep on pushing as best you can. Gia, as you're in the back, the fin moves a little bit closer to you by about like 5 feet. Brutus,
Ahoy there.
you're up.
Brutus is gonna stay the track. Like he's one of the only ones who can drive this thing, or stay the course.
All right, strength.
Before that, he'll yell out to the rest of them. I gotta keep this thing moving. I'm sorry.
Keep it moving.
Doing great, big guy.
No, I might not be.
Okay.
8.
And
Brutus is getting a bit tired.
yep.
Also, he's tired of this desert.
Noah and Lee. Lee is gonna cower and kind of stay up in front as best he can, but Noah is gonna actually take a short bow shot at this thing. What is this thing? That doesn't hit. So, Gia, as you and Noah are on the back of the ship now, with bows drawn, shooting at this thing, your shot hit, and Noah fumbled his arrow just a little bit, and it bounces off the front of the front of the fin. It doesn't seem to make purchase.
Mm-hmm.
That does bring it to you, Gia.
Okay. I was wondering if you would allow me to do something for kind of rule of cool, because it's not
Depends.
exactly how this thing works. I would like to use a lesser restoration, so it'd burn off the spell slot, but I would like to use it to sort of cool down Brutus and, like, you know, soothe his aching muscles and kind of give him some kind of advantage on the next time he needs to roll for the ship, since he's pretty much pushing us.
What's the cast time on Lesser Restoration?
It's just one action.
One action. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically just kind of like cooling him down, you know, because I'm using, like, you know, icy wind, water, air kind of nonsense.
Okay. Yeah. For
With my-
rule of cool, I'll let it happen.
Okay.
I'll let that give Brutus advantage on his next roll.
I'll even, like, bend a little bubble of water in front of your face in case you need a drink. Like an astronaut, you just take a bite of it.
Why are you waterboarding him?
just Brutus
Do you
drops.
feel hydrated?
Brutus drops in front of the skiff. It runs him over.
Oh God. Well, roll a new character. No. Okay. All right.
Okay.
I want to be a bloodbender.
All right. So then that brings us to the shark.
Uh-oh.
It and go for a. Oh, this is a siege monster. Okay, gonna go for your ship. That hits. Okay. It goes in, or it starts catching up to you, and you see the back fin dip down and rise right underneath you. And what's the damage on that one? Okay. Okay. Oh wait, siege, double damage.
Wait, what happened?
This is a siege monster, so it does double damage to structures
Uh-oh.
and objects.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, we got hit.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
So what would have been 15 points of damage is 30 points of damage. All right. So as it raises back up, the back end of your guys' sled pops up off the ground, and the wagon that you guys have been dragging behind you no longer has wheels.
Mm-mm.
You son of a bitch.
If it makes you guys feel any better, I can bend the earth underneath it to keep the earth constantly, like, you know, skirting underneath us, so we can keep it, at least the front wheels moving.
Sir,
Just make us a couple
it has
caveman
no
wheels.
wheels.
Oh, you said no front wheel or
No,
no,
it
no
has
back.
no wheels.
Oh, fuck.
What? Pre, your turn.
She is going. I guess she is going to steer. Keep
Okay.
steering.
All right. Another wisdom check.
Seeing that this wagon is starting to.
Brutus can earthbend to some replacement wheels later.
That's if you have a cart later.
That's if you have a Brutus later.
Actually, yeah. Well, actually, she's gonna roll a dexterity save to make sure that she's gonna, because that was an impact.
Well, no, that's
Or would that be part
the
of the
dex saves are
wisdom?
for something else.
12.
All right.
Trying to turn, so she went to the left. Now she's gonna try to go to the right.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Well, you're not going full. You didn't go like a full 80. You went more like a 45. So you're going almost straight like you guys were when you got here.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of swerving, but that's natural for someone who isn't proficient. And you're also, for someone who is being chased down by a 100-foot long fucking shark, you're keeping it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Rinzu,
Yep.
you're up.
Still gonna put wind into the sails.
Okay, go for it. Roll me your dex.
22.
All right.
Now you're putting pedal to the metal.
Yep, you guys are gaining a little bit of momentum
Putting
there.
wind in the sock.
Yeah, you pull off the shark a little bit. Still staying on you, but you got a few extra feet of distance. Brutus.
Brutus, as a free action, takes a sip of the cold water in his face.
Okay.
Unless that was a joke.
No, it's there if you need it.
Oh, sick. And with that advantage, he will. Oh, come on.
Strength with advantage.
Strong. Fuck
God.
me running.
I tried.
You're waterboarding me.
You got the sand wet. I can't bend it anymore.
If we die, I'm sorry.
Hey, me too.
End of your turn. That brings us to Noah. He's gonna take. I mean,
Quick,
He-
give it the ostrich horse.
No.
Sacrifice. Sacrifice.
He can't really do anything as far as helping out with the ship, so he's gonna take another shot at the shark. Oh, that just barely hits. Okay. What is damage? Okay. All right. All right. Same as what you saw when you hit it. It hits. It sticks in just a bit. Well, I mean, this thing is moving, so like as soon as it hits, the back part, like the back part of the arrow where the wood is all open and exposed, snaps right off due to like the sand and stuff like that hitting. But it hit. Gia.
Okay. I'd like to hit this thing with a ray of frost.
Okay.
Fuck, that's an 11.
Does it hit? Doesn't hit.
It doesn't hit. Can I action surge?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna hit it with another one.
Okay.
That's a 23.
23 hits. All right. Ray of
Okay.
Frost. That also reduces its speed, doesn't it?
By 10 feet until my turn again.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, it should be a little slower now.
Just a little.
Ooh. Okay. It does 9 points of damage. Okay.
That's chilly.
You see the you throw at this white beam of like frozen water in front of it. Brutus, the water that was in front of you flies away into this beam or into this bolt of water, basically. Like,
No, my sip.
you're more or less throwing like like an ice javelin kind of thing.
Yeah.
That
You
bitch
let-
stole my drip. Literal drip.
And you let it go, and it sprays across the exposed part of this fin. As it hits, you see the fin lower beneath the sand a little bit, and it backs down a little. 10 feet. Okay. That does bring us to the shark's turn.
Oh no.
Oh, I hope that did something.
It is.
Can I say something real quick?
Go for it.
Can I say, Lee, take the wheel. Pre, I need you to hit this thing.
With what?
Ice, the frost rays.
Hit it with whatever you got.
Who's turning the ship?
I just asked Lee to take the wheel.
I'll do it on my turn.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. So the shark. I'm gonna figure out what it's gonna do. Okay. What is it? Are you guys within range? All right. So you guys are just outside of its range, but it is gonna breach the sand, and dive down right next to you guys. So everyone, give me another group, deck save, and the DC is gonna be lowered.
Oh, you bastard.
15.
I don't know what you're saying, Gia. You fucking nat
Da-da-da-da-da.
20s.
Not 20.
15.
Jesus Christ, guys. Okay.
19.
We want to live. Let me live.
Everyone but Lee passed that one. Lee just kind of got jostled around with that one as the shark dives into the sand next to you guys and kind of makes like a tidal wave that pushes you off course a little. As it dives, you guys almost go or at like a 45-degree angle sideways as it pushes you to the side. But that does end the shark's turn. Pre, you're up.
Okay. She kind of curses loudly. We're never gonna find Daijo at this point. And she starts to take just a little bit of water out of her side pouch and turns it into a knife of ice and throws it at like the tail just before it dives underneath the sand.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, do you not have Ray of Frost?
No, I don't have that.
Oh.
That's not gonna do anything.
A 9 does not hit. So you go and you throw this knife out, or this ice knife out, and you just like skim right over the very tip of the tail as it dives back underneath the sand.
Doesn't it still explode?
Yeah, I think it still has to make the dexterity save.
Creature within range. On a hit, target takes. On a miss, the shard then explodes. Okay. What is
Frag out!
the target?
It needs to succeed on a
Dexterity saving throw or
14.
okay. What is its? Oh, okay. It has no modifier, so that's a 6. Okay. Roll 2d6 for damage.
So 2d6. 7 cold damage.
Not bad, not bad. It's pretty good for a miss.
Yeah. I mean, hell, if a miss still does damage, I'll take it.
That's what I'm saying.
That is not sneak attack.
No, I'm gonna say it's pretty aware of where you guys are at.
Yeah.
Is it within 5 feet of us?
No, it is back down.
Okay.
A bit. Because your ray of frost still slows it down.
Right. Yeah, 10 feet. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Rinzu, use up.
Same as the first. What? I'm gonna do the dex thing again. Put more air into the sails.
Okay.
21.
Ready, Ren?
I
Alright.
keep rolling nat 20s on the other side. Ah.
They
Well, that's
say
still
that
pretty
the
good.
dice are much greener on the other side.
Okay. Brutus. Use up.
You said we got thrown off course a little bit, right?
A little bit. You
Would
guys
it
are
be-
still moving.
Kind of a weird ask. Would I be able to make kind of like a bent ramp, so to speak, to kind of turn us back, to kind of turn us like basically reorienting us around the creature instead of in front of it? Using the current momentum that we have.
Sure. With Rinzu's 21, I'll let you do it.
So it's kind of like what I'm going for is kind of like the half pipe in like a skateboarding game, sort of.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So essentially, what it's going
a
to do is
berm.
it's going to, once we hit it, it's going to basically, hopefully, if I can do this just right, just turn us in a different direction, so that it's going to have to take time to turn around.
Okay.
Giving.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me your strength check.
Can do. Please don't fail me now. I feel like I finally did a smart with Brutus. 17.
Okay. I mean it doesn't get you full like 180. It does. You get about 90 degrees. What direction you going? Left or right?
Which way did it send us? Wait, which way were we going originally?
For the most part, you guys are generally heading southwards or south eastwards.
And then we need to be going.
Question mark. You
Fuck
guys
it,
are on
to
a
the-
mission to explore the desert till you find Daijo.
Fair enough. Fuck it, to the right.
Right. So you guys are heading to the right. All right. Yeah. You get just enough sand quickly enough to pull. It doesn't do like a giant berm right on the front of it. Like you guys don't see the ramp, but you pull it in at a point where it's the very front of the ship or the front of the sled that's getting moved.
Moot.
So
And then Brutus will just yell out, "I did what I could!
Right.
Keep hitting it!"
I will.
That'll be the end.
So we get that. Okay.
Mhm.
Does it ram into the ramp?
No, it's not like a solid thing.
If it was solid, yes. No, just it's literally just for our movement.
Alright. Noah's up. Noah's gonna take another. Actually. Gia, how much of this water can I use?
Right now, all of it before we lose all of it.
Alright. One spell that you're familiar with, he's gonna throw out an ice disc.
Hell yeah, get him, bro.
Let's see.
If we kill it, we can drink its blood.
He's gonna cast it at a higher level. What has he got? He's gonna cast at. Fuck. This is a get the hell out of the way. So he's gonna cast it at 3rd level.
Sorry, did you say ice disc? I heard destructo disc.
All right. So that is. That's gonna.
Krillin's disc.
That's
yeah, the
gonna-
key's on.
Gonna hit.
Ooh.
It is 1, 2.
He hit.
He hit.
Oh God.
Gia, Luke, I'll let you roll this one for me. Roll me 4d10.
Oh God, I never hit with this. 20.
Jeez. Okay.
Nice.
That's not the highest roll for that either. That's pretty poor.
That's like middle of the board for that roll
Yeah.
for that one. Shit, math.
I mean, he could have not hit.
Yeah, no. The ice disc it hits like a truck.
It is 20. Okay. All right. He shaves off the top of the water with this ice disc, and he goes flying at the top of this of the fin, and you just see it shave off a good chunk of the fin as the ice is just scattered across, and blood is now spurting out the top of the fin.
Gia just kind of smiles like proudly at her big brother. It's just like, you make that look too easy. I never land that.
I mean, I am the one that taught you how to do it.
Yeah.
That brings us to Lee. He's
That
gonna
was impressive.
he's gonna make a driving check for wisdom. Oh, Lee, what's your modifier? Hang on.
I love the snark. The brotherly, the brotherly, back
It's
and
the
or the
sibling.
sibling back and forth.
I know, it's almost like it comes second nature for me and Luke.
Right?
Wait, you had trouble with this? Shut up, Dick.
Okay. All right, yeah. So, Lee hops up, and he takes control of the sled. Where are we going? He just kind of shouts out to everyone.
That way.
Got it. That brings us to Gia.
All right. I'm going to hit this thing with a ray of frost again.
Okay.
Or at least attempt to. Oop. My bad. Oh, that's a 9. That misses.
Yep.
Why do I keep feeling cold on my back?
You're putting out a lot of sweat. It's saving water.
Okay.
Ew.
Yeah, that was actually kind of gross, but Brutus believes you.
All right.
Y'all have problem sweat bending.
All right.
It is a thing that can be done.
Are you doing anything else on your turn, or is that it?
Fucking gross. Is what it
I think that's pretty much all I can do right now, yeah?
I mean,
Okay.
Okay. I mean, you could action surge if you wanted to, but that's, or if you had any.
No,
left.
no, that's a once a day thing.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. All right.
Yeah.
So that is his turn. That brings the shark. It's gonna do what it does best, and it's gonna breach the sand. And I need all of you guys to make dexterity saving throws again.
Dexterity, go. Fuck.
That's a
Oh.
6.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, man.
14.
Okay.
It's coming back around again.
Luke, give me a dex save for Naga, and this is gonna be the deciding factor.
Oh no!
That's how close that one is.
Hold on.
When I get that feeling.
Okay. Yeah.
Does it give you option for dex saves?
It's just a
Nat-
10.
Oh!
Fuck yeah!
God.
Goodness girl to the rescue.
Okay. All right. So, you guys, all, the four of you were, with it being a group check, we're at a flat 0 between everyone. Noah and Lee were also kept you at a flat 0, so you guys weren't going in the positive or the negative. Naga literally was that deciding factor if it was going to pass fail.
She's getting all of the treats. I'm gonna fatten
So-
her up. I swear to God.
So can I flavor this?
Go for it.
So I like to imagine this thing like comes and like takes another swoop at us, and like we like kind of raise up and start drifting onto like one pontoon. So like we're like teetering about to tip over, and Naga, like already gripping for dear life, just fucking glares at this shark and just like stomps the other pontoon back down onto the ground.
There you go. Good girl.
Almost as if she knows.
Yep. Pri, that brings us to you.
Oof. Well. It's magic missile time.
All right. I mean, you don't even have to roll the hit. Just roll your damage.
At level 3.
Okay. Level 3 adds another, right? Or is it?
Adds, so I add 1d4 per level, so that's basically 3 at 1, 4 at 2, 5 at 3.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll your damage.
And I have to roll them individually, right?
Please, just for math's sake. Jesus. All right. So 4, 8, 10, 19 points of damage total.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh shit,
So
man. I need a calculator. All right.
No.
Yes.
That is a hefty freaking magic missile.
Magic missile.
Okay.
So 5 tendrils of like water solidifies into ice, and she just tosses it right into the sand where the shark's at.
Okay.
Hopefully aiming at the head.
Looks like most of them got the eye.
They're
Nay.
pretty good numbers, but it is still in the sand, so you don't see the full damage if you were hitting in the head or not. You just know that you were hitting it. You don't know exactly where. The end of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Rinzu,
Yes.
use up.
More wind into sail.
All right, go ahead.
16.
Right. All right. Just so that you guys are aware of how I'm doing this, every time that Brutus and Rinzu, you guys pass my DC, you guys either get a +5 or a +10, depending on how far above that you go towards your speed, and you guys need to meet a certain threshold for this encounter to end.
For the encounter to end?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You guys are putting up numbers. So you guys are getting
So
there.
we got two options: get away or kill it.
Pretty much.
Fuck.
Anything else you want to do, Rinzu?
I mean, I only have the one thing I can do.
I mean, you could say something if you wanted to. But I'll leave that to you.
Screams.
Alright. Well, if there's nothing else, Brutus, you're up.
Oh, dude, fuck. 19 to just
The
keep
sales?
going. Huh?
To
Yeah,
the sales?
your boy's driving.
Okay.
Boy.
Bring.
It's... Brutus is just screaming while going. Just, "Ah!"
Alright. Let's see. That brings us to Noah. Does this work on? No, it's not humanoid. Never mind. That doesn't work. Alright, Noah runs to the dead center of the ship. Oh, actually, no. Never mind. Can't do it. It's not close enough. He's gonna cast Chromatic Orb at the shark.
Do it.
That's a okay. All right. Noah, you need to stop showing everyone up. Sorry. Luke, roll me 68 for his nat 20.
Jeez.
Goodness.
What?
Noah nat 20 on Chromatic Orb.
One moment.
Hi. Hi, my name is Brutus, and I'm betting you're wondering how I became friends with the king of the water tribes.
So 31.
Okay.
31.
All right.
Now that's a lot of
21.
damage.
That is a lot.
The mass. Shit. Okay. All right. The shark is still up, but it is getting. You're noticing a lot more red coming out of the sand as it's flying by.
May you match Mars by the end of this encounter, you fell beast.
Gia. Oh wait, Lee needs to make a. Okay, yeah, Lee keeps you guys on track. So Gia, you're up.
Lee's take the wheel.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and hit him with the longbow.
Okay.
It's an 18 to hit
That matches, so you hit.
for 5 piercing.
Okay.
And before I take my second shot, I'm just gonna say, I have a tool for this in the wagon, but we don't have our firebender right now. And I take another shot. It's an 11.
11 does not hit.
Okay. I will end my turn.
You distracted yourself.
you shout out about the tool in the wagon, and your brother shouts back at you, "Yeah, but he's not here," just distracting you enough for you to miss your shot.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that brings us to the shark's turn. Shark, getting a little tired, is gonna go for another bite attack on the back of your guys' sled.
No.
It's gonna hit. I need everyone to make me dexterity saving throws.
Dexterity saving throws.
15.
18.
Nat 20,
Nice.
28.
Oh my
20.
god.
Jesus Christ.
Um,
Okay.
You know what? I like to imagine a moment where just in synchronicity, for some stupid reason, both Brutus and Renzu just dab.
God, okay.
Turn of the decks it is.
Noah passed, Lee did not. So the only ones that passed are Renzu and Brutus.
What?
Was it enough?
The only ones that passed that save was Renzu and Brutus.
Was that good enough?
You're only gonna take half damage.
Ah, fuck.
all
The
of
dab
us.
is interrupted.
Zed, you gotta remember, it's also a siege monster.
I
so
know.
it's
I'm
normal.
hopeful. Leave me alone.
Oh god, that's a lot of high numbers.
Uh-oh.
Hi, my name is Brutus, and I like living.
So for anyone that failed, you take oh shit, hang on. 12, 18,
That's not a good sign.
20, 24, 31 points of damage, of piercing damage. For anyone that passed, you take half damage.
So, what would you round that to then?
15.
Okay.
You
Okay,
just
so
say everyone
15
that
damage.
Everyone
passed took 15 damage
Yes.
because the ship got hit, not us.
It took a bite on all of it, so you guys are taking damage from it. The ship still takes damage.
It's an AoE, I guess.
It's big enough.
It's just big enough.
So I'm sorry, you said that's 30 points of damage?
31 points.
31 points. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and who is close to me? Is anyone within 5 feet of me?
From where you're standing, Lee, your brother, and Kree.
Okay.
Renzu and Brutus are up in the front.
Do.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and intercept for Pre.
Okay.
So you reduce that by 9 points. Excuse me, 8 points. 8 points of damage.
So
Yeah, so I basically block 8 points of damage for you.
Oh. So you're tanking 8 points?
No, I just reduce it.
Interceptor is a feature that
Okay.
Luke took.
Well, that saves me from near death.
But I can't intercept for myself. So
You did intercept. you took the entirety of that.
yep.
Okay.
Now, you gotta roll
Well,
for.
I went from 4 points of HP to 12.
Yeah, I
Regardless,
figured you were
let's
gonna
try
be
not-
kind of lower.
Regardless, let's not try to take that damage again.
As it bites down on the back half of the ship, dragging its teeth across the top of it. The bot. Oh, hang on. I forgot. Luke, roll for Naga.
I will roll for Naga.
Wait, so we can, if she rolls well enough.
No, she has to make the save too because she also was in this.
No.
It's a 13, so she also fails.
Yeah, she also fails.
Dang.
Um, with the perseverance of both Brutus and Rinzu up in the front, pushing as much air into these sails, they almost pull the front of the ship as the shark is dragging its teeth across the backside of it, catching you guys as you guys are slipping between teeth and just narrowly getting through. Naga, holding on for dear life, gets dragged back to the very end of the ship to the point where she's like, her back paws are off, but her front claws are holding in, and she still stands true. But she is dangling onto the ship for dear life. And as the teeth rake off the back of the ship, they clench down onto the ropes that were holding the wagon and rip this thing off the back of the ship.
Where's the horse?
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh no!
Zed, how could you? You have betrayed the horse.
Okay, hang on. Do they have any modifiers? The modifiers might be the determining factor. Hang on.
Zed, you have killed the horse.
We damn near killed that thing multiple times. I'm surprised it's still even.
Hang on, wrong book.
Nope, the music stopped.
The music stops. Drumstick's dead. I know that's not its name. I don't know its name, but I know Drumstick isn't its name, but it's Drumstick now because it's food.
Horse. It does. Okay. It still takes damage. Oh, okay. So as it pulls off, Brutus, you look over your shoulder quickly just to see what the hell's going on. The ostrich horse is no longer there.
Oh no! Shang, I'm sorry.
So, just to clarify, or just to give you, unfortunately, it's not ease, but ostrich horses only have 19 hit points.
No. I'm genuine. I may be laughing, but that's because I'm stressed. I'm genuinely sad about that.
Drumstick, no.
So that's it. So that was its turn. That brings us to Pre. It is now your turn. I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you guys. I'm just laughing at the situation.
Are we gonna roll a new character sheet for the horse?
Okay. Pre.
Trying to get back on her feet from the rending of the teeth, because that took a lot. He's going to make one last desperate effort to toss another volley of magic missile.
All right. Go ahead.
Also 3rd level.
Okay. All right. 5, 10,
I think that's also 19.
14. Yeah, that's
Damn,
19
you.
points. All right.
And just like this desperate act, more tendrils of just needle-like projectiles come out of this water
Okay.
canteen.
Yes, you let
and
off
into
as
the
much.
sound.
You've taken a beating. You're not having it anymore. You let off as much water as you possibly can, and it again it's under the sand, so you're not really seeing. But the sand is leaving a very noticeable red trail as it's following you guys, and every time that you hit, just more like mixture of sand and blood just goes flying up in the air and spraying across the back of this as this is just whipping through the sand towards you guys. Rinzu.
Yep.
Your turn.
So it looks really bad.
It's starting to.
I'm gonna use magic missile.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my 3rd level spell slot to do it as well.
All right. Go ahead.
How many dice is that?
5.
I forget how many it's magic missile.
Well, it's 3 for base, and then it's 1 for every level above.
Okay.
So 5 for level 3, or for
So can I just roll
since it's a
5d4
single
plus 5? So you don't have to add it?
plus. Yeah. Fine. I'll let it. Go for it. If these were individual targets, then I'd say, Jesus Christ. Okay.
All those are
Oh, you'd say
one.
Jesus Christ, huh? Tell me more.
All those were max except for 1. That's awesome.
Minus 4, not 240, 24. Okay.
No, please let me keep that.
All right. It is starting to wane, and it's actually gonna back down a little bit, but it's still falling behind. All right. Brutus.
That do be me.
Yep.
Fuck. Let me actually see what I can do. Spells.
Sorry, we're gonna be going over time a little bit, but
So, Brutus is going to loosen the what is it? The strap on his pouch with his rocks in it. Oh god, what is the highest level that I can do magic missile at?
3rd level.
Yeah, I'm gonna do 3rd level magic missile.
okay. Since you are the only one there, that is gonna reduce your speed a little bit, but that's fine if you want to.
Oh, whoops. So what is it I'm rolling again?
You're just rolling damage because magic missile auto damages.
So that's
it-
5d4.
Auto hits.
Yeah, so a 5d4 plus 5, because I think it's plus 1 for every slot.
Yeah.
So yeah, 5d4 plus 5.
Oh, 22 points.
Okay.
Basically, you're gonna when it rolls around, you're gonna see the angriest look at a tear shed for Drumstick. And you're just gonna see that pouch open up, and just a handful of rocks fly out and slam right into this thing's face.
Okay. That brings to. All right.
And he's just gonna go for Drumstick, and then he turns around and begins bending again. I know that's not gonna affect speed, but it's just
Yeah,
for
just
the
thematics.
thematic. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, math. All right, so that brings us to Noah. He is not wanting to use up too much more of the water. He's gonna take another short bow at it. That does not hit. Right. He pulls back the arrow, and as all the rocks are flying by him, he's distracted by the sound of him whizzing. He's expecting a thing from the back, not the front. So he's distracted a little bit, and he lets loose, and his arrow veers off the side. Lee is going to. Oh, you're still good. All right, so Gia, you're up.
All right. just a quick question here. Feel
Mhm.
free to say no. Are there absolutely any clouds in the sky?
No.
No? Okay. Didn't think so. I don't know if I want to do this, but this would work. Do we know how much water we were looking at left? Like, can we guesstimate? Like, it's getting kind of low.
Between our 3 waterbenders, you're getting to the bottom of the first barrel.
Bottom of the first barrel. Yeah, I might just have to burn the last of my jug and whatever is just there. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and, looking back at the wagon and our friend Drumstick, I'm gonna go ahead and lose my shit, and I'm gonna cast Sleet Storm.
Okay. This spell ends. Freezing rain and
You mean
sleet.
where Drumstick used to be.
There's just a dotted outline.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that anime thing where it's the dotted outline of their when everyone looks back. I wonder where Drumstick is. Wait. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm just pulling like all of like the moisture I can get my hands on, like all of the monster blood, everyone's sweat, all the water in my jug. Like I'm I'm just turning this whole place into a storm right now.
It's covered in sleet, ice, making it difficult terrain. Spell area the first time.
And I'm casting this directly behind us so that he'll have to go through it as we're running away.
Does it not take? It doesn't take damage from that, does it?
Nope, it's not damage. That's not what it does at all.
Okay,
So
you're just
becomes
trying
difficult.
to stop it. Okay.
Yeah, it becomes difficult terrain, and it has a chance to become knocked prone in the first place.
Okay, so it needs to make a dexterity saving throw for that. Is that right?
When it starts its turn there. Yeah.
Okay. Was that the end of your turn?
That'll be it. Yeah.
All right.
You see like the sand suddenly getting very icy as these dark clouds fill the area.
Oh, that's a 17 for its dex save.
Okay, so he saves, but he still has to move through difficult terrain
That's fine.
for 40 feet.
Okay.
That would cut its speed in half, right?
Yeah. Right. So as you cast that, and it begins to slow down, it dips underneath the sand to the point where you don't see the fins anymore. And you guys can sail forward. But Pre, you're up.
Seems like I don't see it at this point right now, so I don't know if anything will be able to hit it. I'm gonna... Hold on, let me see here. I am going to use one of my potions of healing.
Okay.
Good call.
I'll say that you use it as just as your full action, so you get the full amount back.
Okay, that is...
Because homebrew rules, potions of healing, you can either take your full action, get everything, or you can take your bonus action and roll the dice.
That's 10. Okay.
Okay. End your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Renzu, use up.
I'll go back to wait. It went underneath the sand.
Yep.
I'm gonna go back to pushing the sails.
Roll me your dex.
Sails.
18.
You guys just keep going forward. That it?
Yep.
Brutus.
Is there any way I'd be able to sense where this big fucker is?
I'm gonna say no. If you were standing still, possibly, but you guys are
Brutus
moving.
jumps off. No, no, okay.
So I think you guys are level 5, aren't you? What level do you get Tremor Sense?
I think it was level 5, but I'd have to look at it again.
Well, for the sake of it, because you're on the move off the ground, I'm gonna say no.
Fair enough. Magic missile won't hit, right? Because it's in the sand.
Yeah, you can't see it.
Yeah, for this one, I'm gonna say Magic Missile won't do anything for it. You don't know how
Fuck.
far down it is.
Brutus is just gonna have to make that strength check then. I mean, that's all he can do.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your strength.
Fate 21.
Nice. All right. Yeah, you keep the wind in the sails and you keep going. That brings us to Noah. Noah's gonna look around. Where'd it go? Anyone see it?
No.
It's under the sand.
He is going to. He can't actually do anything. He's gonna hold his action to use a short bow attack. That brings us to Lee. He's going to. Lee doesn't pass that save, so Lee, trying to look around, bumps into the rudder, and you guys get jostled around a little bit, but you still keep going. Gia, you're up. Luke.
I was muted still, sorry. I don't think there's much I can do either. So I'm going to hold action bow shot. Yeah.
Okay. That brings us to the shark.
Fuck.
As you guys are keeping an eye out, trying to see where this is at, from underneath you, you guys get shot up into the air. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws.
Shit. I guess this won't proc held action then.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
23.
5.
Are you sure?
I
So
rolled
let's
so well,
see.
and then now I suck. Oh no.
We might have some dead players here.
Yeah.
I was birthed from the earth, and soon I shall return.
All right. Well, those are low numbers, so we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys all get shot up into the air. Oh, actually, roll me Naga.
Yep. Oh no.
There you go, Lee.
No.
Finally.
It's a 3.
Ooh, okay.
The goodest girl. She's about to become the goodest burger.
Somehow
Ryan,
Lee,
So fucked.
somehow Lee passed, but your brother didn't. All right, so you guys all get shot up into the air, getting flung off of the front of the or off of the sides in front of the sled, and you all fall to the ground, colliding in with it with a hard thud. Gia, Gia and Rinzu, you get as you guys land, you kind of roll out of it, so you guys are gonna take half damage for this one. As you collide with the ground, you see.
Need another pontoon, baby.
Everyone that didn't pass, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you collide with the ground. Rinzu and Gia, you'll take half damage.
Fall damage? Right?
Impact.
Bludgeoning damage.
I have slow fall. That's why I need to know. I can mitigate 25 points of fall damage.
Okay. So and yeah, as you so it wouldn't be fall damage. You're getting launched forward, so you're more or less skipping across the ground.
Oh, I forgot I had uncanny dodge.
Dodge!
So I could have mitigated that first bite attack.
Oh, yeah.
Well.
So yeah, Rinzu, you're skipping across the ground. You're not falling straight down. So you'd still take Rinzu and G will take 4 points of damage. Everyone else you take 8. And as you guys all kind of come to and look around you to see what the hell's going on, you catch the glimpse of the tail of the shark fading back underneath the ground. And everyone give me a perception check.
Would I be able to use tremor sense? Wait, let me make sure I even have it before I start. Seismic sense is what I have.
Okay. What's
but that's
the
range of 30 feet.
range of 30 feet? You'd just be catching the very tail end of it fading away.
Free doesn't really notice anything other than getting back on her feet from being knocked off.
Nat 1.
Okay.
Brutus is fucking battered and tired.
Brutus, you've had a hard like 48, 72 hours at most.
This
so
is how
let's
I
see.
go, huh?
Yeah. Rinzu, you'd be the only ones to really notice this one. As you're getting to your feet and looking around off in the distance, way off in the distance, you see a door, the wooden frame of a door, and a figure, still off a little ways, but walking to it, and you sit there and you squint and you look closely and you try and focus. That's Shang. And ladies and gentlemen, that's where we're going to end our session for tonight.
We found Shang!
Well, isn't that shangtastic? It only cost us a cart and a horse.
And my pride. Pride, what's that taste like?
Blood.
Blood.
You were-
Yeah.
You and Rinzu were both doing really well there. You were definitely our engine for that run. I don't blame you for that.
Yeah.
You just hear while both Rinzu and I are going at it at the sails and the fucking earth, you just hear Tokyo Drift, the Tokyo Drift song, but like kind of faded.
Right.
I don't know. I thought I was doing something cool with that sand ramp.
No, that was a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
So, So you guys started that encounter. I've got a chart here next to me. I rolled to see where you guys would start out at. So you guys started out at 30 out of 100. And for every time that you guys passed your save with over 5, you guys got plus 10 to that number. And every time you guys failed, you guys either lost 5 or lost 10. And you guys had to make it up to 100 for that to end. So you guys made it. Good job, guys.
Yay! By the
Yep.
skin of our teeth.
Yeah.
Yoy.
We lost a couple things on the way. Well, actually, we lost everything.
Just a bit.
Drumstick, no. Also, Blake wasn't very happy that we started calling him Drumstick in the chat.
I see that.
Brutus, no, okay. This is gonna be meta, but I promise you, it's for a good reason. No one say the name Drumstick because I have a funny comedic moment for the next session. For the love of God, please, I'm begging you. I
Okay.
know it's meta, and I apologize. I hate doing it, but I need you to not say anything.
Okay.
I
I
mean,
need
he's
this
also
moment.
listening right now.
Nathan.
No, it's for in-game. He already knows, but I'm not going to
Okay.
say anything about it out loud.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair. All right.
Make sure you write it down so you don't forget.
Yes.
That too. All right. Well, that's gonna end it for us tonight. Go around the horn here. Let's start off with Zach. No, yeah, Zach. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong list. Zach, go ahead and start us off there.
All right. Well, thanks everybody. I'm Zayden 101. Flinging ice shards like a boss, and yeah, I guess fentanyl fumes on public transportation are a problem, but we'll talk about that another day. Zed.
Drugs are a killer, man.
Mhm.
I guess. Zedimus, Twitch, games, geared.
You sounded so unsure about that.
You should read chat.
Yeah.
What I said just underneath you found me, guys.
The Geared Golem at twitch.tv/the Geared Golem. I'm on a small hiatus and I'll be back in the middle of April sometime.
Yay.
And I play all the games. Not all the games. But you know what I mean. You should know what I mean. I hope you know what I mean. You can read minds now. Luke.
Hi, I'm Luke, and for my money, McDonald's still makes the best French fries. Over to you, Chabby.
Debatable.
Fresh.
That's
Yeah.
debatable, but it's really only local in our area. But I'd rather Dick's fries over McDonald's fries any day.
See, guys, I didn't even have to say anything chaotic. All I had to say was some normal shit and let them do it for me.
But I am Poolspan 1025. You can find me there almost anywhere now. I'm working on it. Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, but I don't do anything. Just watch funny haha videos that my wife sends me. Yeah, that's gonna do it for us tonight. Thank you everyone for being here, and we will catch you next time. Bye.
Bye. Love you.